Good morning, everyone. Good morning. And you can speak. Are you all okay? Can you all hear me? Am I audible?
Ma'am, your voice is too low.
Narayani? Can you hear me? Gagan? Gagan, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. Good morning.
Good morning again. Welcome. I understand it's Sunday morning and we all want to say that we have taken the interest to attend the training process. And I promise you that I won't disappoint. Are we all ready?
Ma'am, your voice is too low, ma'am.
Narayan, am I audible?
Ma'am, you're audible, but it's too low, ma'am.
Do you have any doubts in yesterday's content? Any doubts in that or anything is clear?
ಮ್ಯಾಮ್ ನೀವು ಅದೇನಾರ ಮೈಕ್ ಏನಾರ ಇತ್ತ ಅಥವಾ ಡು ವಾಂಟ್ ಟು ರೀಜಾಯಿನ್ ಅಗೇನ್ ಆರ್ ಹೌ ಇಸ್ ಇಟ್? ವೆರಿ ಗುಡ್ ಮಾರ್ನಿಂಗ್.
So today's discussion will be on
ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಇದ್ರೆ
I hope you all have attended the paper handy to take down the notes.
ಬರ್ತೀನಿ ಅಂತ ನಿನ್ನೆ ಸೂರ್ಯವಂಶಿ ಹೋಗಿದ್ರು.
Could you please confirm if I'm audible now? Am I audible? All right. hope now you can hear. Is there any disturbance? Background noise? Could you please confirm once? Again?
Email etiquette. Activity on so make it very
Again,
important.
Narayani? Can you hear me? Pranav?
Yes, ma'am. Voice is too low, ma'am. Hello?
Pranav?
Ma'am, shall I read it?
Sayashree? Yes. Pranav, Sayashree, can you hear me? Yes, ma'am, we can hear you. Chandrasekhar, can you hear me? Gayatri, Chandrasekhar, Pranav. Krishna, audio is ನಾನು ಅನ್ಸ್ಟಿವ್ ಹಾಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ ಅದು ಹೆಡ್ಸೆಟ್ ಅಂತ ಇದೆ ಒಂದು ಸ್ಪೀಕರ್ ಅಂತ ಇದೆ ಹೆಡ್ಫೋನ್ಸ್ ಅಂತ ಹೆಡ್ಸೆಟ್ ಸೆಲೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿರಲ್ವಾ ಅದರಲ್ಲೂ ಇದೆ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಕೇಳಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದೆಯಾ ನಾನು ಹಾಂ ಸರಿ ಇದು Morning. Can you hear me now? Right, I hope you all have pen and paper handy. Let's start with today's training. Chandrasekhar, can you hear me? Gagan?
Do you all have pen and a paper? Great, thanks for the confirmation. I'm sorry there was some technical issue. And I appreciate your patience too. Thank you so much. Okay, let's not delay and start today's training. Meanwhile, do you have any doubt in yesterday's session? Did you all understand? Any doubt? Would you like to ask any question pertaining to yesterday's class? No questions? All clear? Okay. So here, thank you, Santrut. Thank you, Pranav. Thanks, everyone. All right, so here now I would be giving you an activity where you'll have to draft an email. Okay. And then when I call out the names, please read it out. Or once you're done with it, please raise your hands and I'll call out the names. You'll be reading it out and we shall correct it together. Okay? This is the activity here. Ron is making an important presentation to the client. He informed a week ago about the same that he needs to make. He writes to his colleague Neha. Okay. Now he writes to his colleague Neha. You can assume whatever you want. Maybe he is just taking a final confirmation, or maybe he is just asking Neha to do that. Anything for that matter, whatever you want, or maybe Neha was supposed to get all the documents ready and he's just taking the final confirmation from her if it's ready or not. You'll be given 3 minutes to draft this mail. Drafting an email has been quite challenging. I receive various types of mails every day, especially the subject. Very sad to know that people still are not aware of how to write subject in the mail, because you would have got trained at school as well. But any which ways, we'll get to know here how to write a subject, how should the body of the mail look like, and about the salutation at workplace, everything today. I hope you all are drafting the mail. Two minutes to go. So this is an email, okay? Draft an email, not a letter. One more minute to go. Ready? Did you understand the scenario? Do you know what to do? Well, I would explain it once again. I would want you to draft an email pertaining to this scenario here, where Ron is about to give an important presentation and it was pre-decided. So he's writing an email to his colleague Nina. Maybe he is not coming to office that day, or he is not able to present it, or just a confirmation regarding the documents that she was supposed to get ready, keep it ready. So done. Please raise your hands once you're done with the letter. Santrupt? Done?
Ma'am, I'm just making a few changes.
You need a minute more?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. You all need to be very quick because I have planned at least 3 to 4 email drafting. We need to be thorough with that. We need to be confident enough. By the end of the day, we need to be confident. Yes, we can draft certain mails all by ourselves. Sudeep?
Yes, ma'am.
Good morning.
Good morning, ma'am.
Are you ready with the mail?
I'm just at 2 minutes. I'll be ready.
Okay.
Ma'am, should the mail be about Ron informing Nina or asking Nina for an update?
See, that's what I told you. You can take it as you want. You can either keep it as a confirmation, final confirmation that if the clients are ready, can I go ahead with the presentation, or it can be, informing her that I'll not be able to take up this presentation, please take it over. Or maybe he has given her some responsibility regarding some documentation, anything, whatever you want.
Okay, ma'am.
Yes, Santrut, you're ready. Nice. Please read it.
Yes, ma'am. To Nina and subject saying budget planning for 2022. I'm considering that the upcoming presentation is about a client planning the budget for the next year with the client. So the email goes as, "Hello Nina, I hope this mail finds you well. I have attached a Google Drive link in this mail that contains the presentation for the PPT for the upcoming client presentation. Could you please upload all the relevant documents to the same folder? Have a great day. PFA for saying please find attachment and signed Santra."
Well, what was the subject line?
Ma'am, budget planning for 2022. I'm considering that the presentation is about the budget with the clients.
Okay. But you want her to upload the document, isn't it?
Yes, ma'am.
Do we have any other suggestion regarding the subject?
I'm requesting documents for upcoming client presentation.
Okay, uploading and then the file name. Uploading and then the document name would be good. Uploading the budget, whatever you said.
Yes, ma'am.
So there would be a common platform which you and I would know, isn't it?
Yes,
Where
ma'am.
I should be uploading. So
Yes, ma'am.
uploading documents so and so would be good, I think.
Okay. Okay.
Right. Good. The mail is good. Fantastic. Gagan?
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning, Gagan.
Ma'am, this mail is writing to Meena, and the subject goes like this. Regarding the documents required for the presentation to the clients. Hi, Nina. I hope you are doing well. As we have discussed about an important presentation to the client, I asked you to keep ready the project status document that to be discussed in the presentation. So I need to know whether you have done. If not, please do it as early as possible and send it to me by the end of the day. Thanks and regards, Ron.
Nice, Gagan. So you have included all the information which you are supposed to. However, first thing is that here you're informing her that you had requested for some documentation to keep it ready. Could you please go through that line again?
I'm asking her to keep ready the project status document.
No. Read the line again.
So as we have discussed about an important presentation to the client, I asked you to keep ready the project status document that to be discussed in the presentation. And so I need to know whether you have done. If not, please do it as early as possible and send it to me by the end of the day.
Good. Here, the mail sounds a little, not much though, a little authoritative. Okay, so how can we reframe the sentence? Is to best of my knowledge, is that you can say, with reference to our previous discussion, or with reference to our conversation regarding the documents. Okay, regarding the documents for the meeting or presentation. I hereby would like to get a confirmation from your end if the documents are ready. Okay, Gagan, are you getting it?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and the subject line, I felt it was a little lengthy. Could you read that once again?
Regarding the documents required for the presentation.
Okay, in subject line, we'll not write regarding. So we write documents pertaining to presentation. Okay.
Ma'am, should it be as small as possible?
Yes, very, very small, but it should also have those basic words or the main words which will give us an idea for the receiver. He should get it connected very quickly, will in fact in a workplace we get n number of mails, so we don't have much time to decode what is this mail all about, opening it. So just a glimpse at the subject line should be able to give me an idea that what exactly do I need to act upon this, what do I need to do with this. So the subject line should be small, precise, but still need to tell me the what to say, the urgency of the act. Okay, Gagan, regarding all those things will come in the body of the letter.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Welcome. Who else is ready? Narayani, Pranav?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, are you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Good.
Subject presentation of project Dia. Hi, Nina. Hope everything is good. As we talked about in the meeting, did you complete the statistics document which should be given in the presentation? I will be eagerly waiting for the reply. Thank you, Narayan.
Very good. The subject line is good. Salutation is also very nice. You asked her, hope you're doing good. Excellent. Huh? There is one line. Did you complete? So, at workplace, what I would like you all to know is that at workplace, we will not be asking them directly if you have completed or not. But we'll just say that, yes, I hope you have completed. Hope you were able to meet the target. Hope you got all assistance to finish the project. Getting the point?
Yes, ma'am.
So here, could you please reframe that and read it again?
As we talked about in the meeting, hope you have completed the statistics document which should be presented in the presentation.
Very good. So instead of talked about, you can say what?
Discussed.
Ah, after discussed, about will not be there. Discussion is what? Discussion on the topic, isn't it? So again, about will be duplication. So as per our discussion or whatever. Excellent mail. Good.
Thank you, ma'am.
And you can also let her know, if you need any assistance, do get in touch with me.
Okay, ma'am.
Akash PS. Akash PS. Anup Mukti. Harshita P. Prashant MS. Syed, good morning. Sudeep, you raised your hand again.
Yes, ma'am.
Good morning. Say it.
Yes, ma'am. Good morning. Subject is handing changeover of presentation. Dear Nina, good morning. Hope your day is going well. As you are aware of the client presentation on this Saturday, I have completed it almost, but due to some personal reasons, I cannot continue on this presentation. So I truly believe that you will be happy by taking over this presentation. I have attached my presentation so that you can finish it up. Have a good day. Thank you.
Very nice. um, how confident are you that she'll take up this? What if she says, I have other commitment?
No, the situation assumption is we both are appointed for that particular presentation, so that we should both should complete that presentation. So I'll be absent for that.
So will you be presenting it or she be presenting it?
No, she should present it, but I am handing over it for her.
You are handing over the whole presentation to her. She has to present it in front of the clients as well, isn't it?
Yes, ma'am.
Could you read the last two lines?
Yes, ma'am. So I truly believe that you will be happy by taking over this presentation. I have attached my presentation so that you can finish it up. Have a good day.
Good, good. And what is the reason you have given?
Subject, ma'am.
No, reason for not completing it.
Yeah, I have completed it, but due to some personal reasons, I cannot continue on this presentation. So
Instead of I cannot, please say I would not be able to. I cannot is, it's like can is all about capabilities here. So you are capable, but you would not be able to. Just saying that due to some reasons, okay?
yes, ma'am.
So in personal reasons, we'll not take that up here. We'll say due to unavoidable circumstances. It can't be
Yes.
avoided. Can you avoid the situation there?
No, ma'am.
If you can, you would definitely present it. So you can say, due to unavoidable circumstances, I would not be able to
Yes, ma'am.
present it. Yeah,
Yes, ma'am.
good. Who else is ready? Please raise your hand if you're ready. Yes, Pranav.
Am I audible, ma'am?
Yes, you are.
Okay. So the assumption is that basically he Ron wants Nina to take over the project for him because he is a little busy. So that is the context. So the subject is presentation requirement. Hi Nina, this is regarding the presentation due next week. I need to make for a client of mine. Due to unfortunate circumstances, I find myself unavailable to do this activity at the moment. Could you take over for me this one time? Your help would be greatly appreciated. Please feel free to contact me for the details if and when you are affirmative about the above. Regards, Ron.
Very nice. Well, what is the subject line, Pranav?
Ma'am?
Presentation requirement is what you said.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, what do you need in this presentation?
Mm, the details I would let her know if she is available for
Isn't
the
it?
presentation.
When I read the subject presentation requirement, so it either tells me that you want more information on the presentation, or you are sending me the details of the presentation. This
Okay,
is
ma'am.
how I get to know. Could you please reframe the subject line?
Sure, ma'am.
Yeah. Done?
Could someone else present it and then I do?
All right. Meanwhile, could you read the mail once again? The first part at least. The second part is excellent, no doubt in it. The first part,
Ma'am, there is just after the subject, there
after
is
the
only the one
subject line.
paragraph.
Sorry to cut you. Please continue.
Ma'am, after the subject, there is just the one paragraph. Ma'am, I don't have multiple paragraphs.
No, I get that. The second part of the body is good. I want the first two lines.
This is regarding a presentation due next week I need to make for a client of mine. Due to unfortunate circumstances, I find myself unavailable to do this activity at the moment. Could you take over for me this one time? Your help would be greatly appreciated. Please feel free to contact me for the details if and when you are affirmative about the above. Regards, Ron.
Good. Please mention what presentation it is, the name of the project,
Yes, ma'am.
and also the name of the client.
Yes, ma'am.
Because first of all, I need to be aware of who is the client,
Hmm.
and I should also understand if I have, a previous connection with them, or how is my relationship with this particular client. Sometimes it happens so that the client and I would not share the same, what to say, ideas. The ideology
Yes.
would be different,
Yes, ma'am.
and the wavelength would not match. So it's always good if you could mention the name of the client.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
And project is that mandatory as well? Like, because I'm just contacting to ask her if she would be available to take over for me. So the any and all of the details will be shared once she is affirmative about it. That's what I
Absolutely.
mentioned.
No, very true, yes. But still, in this, we would need an introduction about what project and who is the client.
Okay, ma'am.
Hmm?
I'll
Good.
make changes.
Thank you. Divyashri,
Good morning, ma'am.
good morning.
Ma'am, I have assumed that both Ron and Nina would be present in the presentation time.
Okay.
So from Ron's Gmail to Nina's Gmail, subject is confirmation of presentation date and time. With reference to previous discussion, the presentation is scheduled on 20th November 2021, Saturday at 10:15 a.m. The details required for presentation is attached in the file below. Hope to see you at the presentation venue. Thanks and regards, Ron.
Good. Beautiful.
Actually, I missed the first greetings, ma'am. Sorry. This is hi Nina. Greetings of the day. Later, the body of the mail will be written.
Good. Good.
Thank
Could
you.
you read the subject line once again?
Confirmation of presentation date and time.
And then
Hi Nina, greetings of the day.
I'm sorry. And then the name of the presentation, because we both would not be working on one single project at once, isn't it? We might have other presentations also. So always mention the name of the presentation that you're working on.
In subject, ma'am, or in the body of the mail?
Confirmation on, and then the name of the presentation should
Sure,
be
ma'am.
good. Dates, yeah.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Who else is ready? Try your hands on email drafting. You all will have to draft an email when you join the workplace. You know, that is the time for you all to exhibit how good you are, how efficient you are, rather than going there, sitting, and then learning how to draft an email. Here you have an opportunity to learn. Try, make errors, learn. Anyone else? Don't be cautious. No one would think anything here. End of the day, you need to look after yourself if you have learned it or not. Chandrasekhar, did you try? Karthik? Pranav, ready?
A couple of minutes, ma'am.
Okay. Pallavi? Chetan? Not there. Gagan, did you try drafting an email?
I have done it, ma'am. I've already explained that.
Yes, you did. No, that is just to make sure if you are awake or are you away. Nice. What do you think, Gagan? Why people are not responding? Why are they not writing an email? What happened?
I
What
don't
do you think?
know, ma'am.
Gagan?
I don't know, ma'am.
You don't know. Pranav, what is the subject line?
Yes, ma'am. I changed the subject line and I wanted to change the first couple of lines as well a little.
Okay, yeah. So soon after Pranav reads his mail, we'll continue with the session. Okay, take your time, Pranav. I'll get back to you. All right, people, is this document visible?
Yes, ma'am.
Great, thank you. Now, this is the outlook of business email, right? The salutation here, it says, "Hi, Eve." All right. Usually, in business emails, we use hello. So hello would be a little official. Hi, the next level. Okay. Hello, Eve. Hi, Eve. And hey, Eve. Hey, Eve. Listen properly. Hey, Eve, you will draft it only if you're very, very comfortable with that person and you're of same level. Okay, the position should be same. So in that case, you can, but as far as possible, please use hello and hi. All right. Hello, Eve. Hi, Eve. After that, I hope you are well. Or if you have just written from your weekend, it's a Monday morning. So you can say, hope you had a great weekend. Hope you enjoyed your weekend. All right. If you're sure that he has enjoyed, maybe you would have discussed that, I'm planning to go on, go out on a vacation, 2 days vacation. You can say, hope you had a great vacation. Or you can say, I'm sure you enjoyed your vacation. These are the sentences that you can use. If you don't know the person and still drafting an email, if the person is in a higher position, you can just say, hope you're well. Okay. Then comes the body of the letter. Very, very important. This is where you will tell the reason of your mail. Why are you drafting it? Are you drafting an email requesting for some information, or are you giving some information, or does the email contain any file, document, or is it regarding the payment? Everything will be mentioned here. The reason why you're drafting the mail. I'm writing to you with regards to. Okay. So this can be used when you're writing the email for the first time about a matter. What if you are trying to connect it to the previous discussion? You can say with reference to our discussion, with reference to our conversation. You can also write followed by our discussion. I hereby learn that we need more assistance in working on the new project. I hope you all are understanding this. Here, some of the sentences, we have it in bold. That is just for you to understand. But please do not highlight, bold. Don't use all these things in your mails. What are the things that you can do? I'll teach you that. I'll just take you through that. After that, you have, see, I'm writing to you with regards to. So here you're telling the reason why you're drafting. And then as you requested, you're also intimating if I'm doing this as per your request or as per my understanding. And you'll also mention everything. Okay, make sure you mention everything in the mail. You're also telling them that there is an attachment in the mail. And please, when you say there is an attachment in the mail, please attach the file. Okay, don't send it without an attachment. After that, offering help you know what, any mail that you draft should have an action line from them. That is, you need to either let them know what is the action they are supposed to do, what do you want them to do, or what do you want, I mean, like, if they need any help, you are ready to help them. That is different. There should always be an action from their end. That line should always be here. Okay. See, looking forward to seeing your presentation. This is what I'm expecting. Looking forward to seeing your presentation. I need to see the presentation. So that is the action the other person has to take. And here you're also definitely let them know if you have any questions. Please let me know. If you have any queries, feel free to write a mail. Okay. Looking forward. This is a closing line. You can take a picture if you want for your reference. Then all the best. Here he has written all the best because, you know, I've checked your slides and this person has sent already these slides and Tony has checked it. So, which is why, and even Eve has to present it. So that is why he has written all the best. Okay. Otherwise, you'll just say regards or thanks and regards and then comma. Friend, this is a friendly goodbye. So that says that both Eve and Tony are of same level. Any doubt in this? Any doubt?
No, ma'am.
All clear? Excellent. So we'll either use hello or hi. Great. Now, okay, see, in a mail, you have to CC, PCC. Okay, to is a place where I would write the email of the person. Okay, email of the person, ID of the person whom I am addressing the mail for. Okay, if I am drafting, if this mail is for, say, Gagan, if I'm drafting this mail for Gagan, I'll write his email ID here, and when I write his email ID here, definitely Gagan should reply. Click on reply and then he'll reply to me. This everyone would know. Next, here I'm CCing this to Narayani. So here we have Gagan. Gagan is a person who asked, whose name I'm referring in the mail. Here we have Narayani. This CC means it is, what is CC?
Carbon copy.
Carbon
Carbon
copy.
copy.
You all know that. Do I need to mention it? Do I need to write it here? It's up to you. Okay. Carbon copy. So when I say carbon copy, when you go to any institution, you pay the fee. They would give you receipt, isn't it? On the other hand, they'll also have a copy with them. So will that be useful for them?
Yes, ma'am.
Hello?
Yes.
How? How will it be useful?
They'll keep track of records and stuff.
Keeping track. So the CC thing, why do I do this to Narayani? So here I am keeping a person informed, okay, which is reference. Now this BCC is blank or blind carbon. Where am I typing? Carbon copy. This, do not use this. No to this. Okay. The email address that I mentioned, in 2, the person who receives it can see it. The person who sends it and receives it can see it. Even CC. So the person in CC like Narayani can see the email address of Gagan and also mine because I have sent it. However, the email address written in BCC, no one else can see it other than the person who has sent it. Why do we have this then? Why do we have this if you're not supposed to use it? This is for those from marketing team or from the CEO's desk. You know, a company will have various departments and huge number of employees. So if the CEO has to draft an email, imagine he'll have to enter all the email IDs there. And it looks so clumsy. And if it is from the marketing team, marketing department, like, okay, let us keep it as, a startup company and they're just marketing their product. Some startup company, they have got some database, okay, from Facebook or whatever. Now, they don't want those email IDs to be snatched away by the competitor. What do? They put it in BCC and then they send it across. Okay, so do not use BCC at workplace. It's not advised. Okay, so I hope you all are clear with this. The second part of this is you will use CC. One thing is to keep a person informed and also for the reference. Yes, when one of the reasons when I'll be using is when imagine Santrup is planning for a vacation and so he has drafted an email. Gagan is the manager here. So he is drafting an email to Gagan stating that he'll be on leave and then he has to assign his task to somebody, isn't it? The company's work has to go on. It shouldn't be stale. So he'll talk to Narayani first. He'll tell that I'll be going on leave. So will you be able to handle my files until I come back? She says yes. She says yes, I can take care. And only then, with her approval, he will CC it here. See, drafting a leave request would directly go to Gagan without CC in that. Once Gagan approves it, are you all listening? Once Gagan approves, yes. So in Santrupt, you can go. You can go on a vacation. Then he'll draft another mail. Santrup will draft another mail, to Gagan, CCing Narayani, stating that I have assigned my work to Narayani in my absence. And also mention that you have given all the required information to her. Please mention that here because who knows, Narayani might not like you. Okay, so she'll just say, okay, I'll do your work, don't worry. And what if she turns back? So always make sure you have a backup of whatever you do at your workplace. So mention so here Narayani will be alert. Oh my God, he has mailed Gagan also that I've taken the responsibility. I better do that. Got this? Give me a thumbs up if you have understood. Nice. Yes. So here, Santrupt, could you please read this for me? Let's
Yes,
do
ma'am.
some reading exercise. Thank you.
Email is incredibly important in the business world. 92% of people in a 2013 study thought email was a valuable tool for working with others. But 64% of people also found that an email can cause accidental confusion or anger in the workplace.
ಯಾವಾಗ ಬಂದವ ಅದೆಲ್ಲ
People, check if you are muted. If not, please mute yourself.
ಸೀನ್ಸ್ ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋಯ್ತು ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಡೆ ಬರ್ತಿದೆ ಇವಾಗ
Oh my God.
False.
Everyone, please check if you're muted. No, accidents do happen. I understand that. It happens with me also. Totally get that. So, thank you, Santrut.
ಯಾವಾಗ್ಲ
They're deeply involved in the discussion. I'm not getting who is speaking. I could mute them at least. Someone here. Let them continue with the discussion now. All right. So we all know email is very important. It isn't our lifestyle. In fact, we don't have to worry about reaching out the person who is sitting in other country. You know, it just happens in fraction of seconds. In fact, we know there are advantages also, but people are not, they're failing in fact to use it in a better way. Why? Is because they don't know how to draft an email. They fail there. They show their anger in the mails. Okay, so 92% of people in a study in the year 2013 thought email was a valuable tool for working with others. They thought. So that means there is amendment in their thought. What is that? 64% of people also found that email can cause accidental confusion or anger, because in an email, I don't get to see a person's face. I don't get to see the emotion. I don't get to hear the voice, the tone that we discussed. What is the percentage of tone in whole communication? What is the role of tone in whole communication? What percentage is that? Who remembers? Beautiful, Vinayak, 38. What about words?
7%.
Sorry?
7%.
7, yes. And body language?
55.
55. Perfect. Vinayak, it's 55. Nothing. 100 minus 7 and 38. Rest is body language. Even I'm very bad at mathematics. So this is the shortcut that I've found. Okay. Why? Is because this is the reason, you know. So people actually felt the style of drafting an email. I don't know if this person is angry or not. Now, how should I respond? What are the words I need to use to cool down this person? Okay, so 64% of the people found that, yes, these emails can cause confusion. Let us just talk to the person over the phone and solve the issue. Okay, but believe me, this is a tool. If you use it effectively, it's just like having what to say, a very efficient person beside you and getting things done. So people who spoke about subject line, how should it look like? You can write strong headlines by using 4 U's. In the sense, the subject line will not have U's, but the ideology. See here, unique, it should be unique. Urgent, it should also mention the urgency. Is it immediate or what? useful? Is it a what to say, spam mail, or is it an useful mail? Ultra specific. So not the whole sentence in the mail, in the subject line, but ultra specific in the sense very minimal words. But still, when I read the subject line, I should be able to understand, yes, this is what is required. As soon as you log in, where do you start? Which mail do you check first? How do you start? Now we all have logged in, we have opened our mailbox, Outlook and everything. So how do we start checking our mails? Who can tell me this? Quick, we have group discussion as well. Let's finish this quickly. Unmute and speak.
We first check the senders. Like first we see the messages from the office and then probably the personal mail or something.
Yes, of course. Yes, we do that. But the
After
timing.
After that, the mail shows the subject in a bold thing. So we just roughly go through the subject. And probably we'll have a idea okay, which is more important or immediate. So we check that mail first.
Yes, perfect. But on the other hand, first thing is when you log in Outlook, the old mails will go down and the recently sent ones will sit on the top. So when we log in, we'll not check it from the top, but we'll go from the bottom. Like imagine I have logged out at 6 p.m. That was the last time I checked my mails. I will go through the next morning, I'll go through from post 6 p.m. Whatever mails I have received post 6 p.m. Okay. And as you rightly said, we'll check the name of the person who has sent it, the subject line. Yes. What if there is a follow-up mail? Isn't it? So first, maybe Divyashree has sent me a mail on some particular work. And then again, after 2 hours, she sent another mail with the same subject. So what do? First, I read all the mails. Because it's possible that Divyashree would have changed. There might be some modification in it and she would have resent the mail. So I'll not consider the one that she sent earlier, but the one that she sent later. Okay, I'll consider that and then respond to that mail. So I'll not be in a hurry to respond to any mails. I'll have some patience, read everything. I'll see if there are 2 or 3 mails with the same subject, same person. I'll consider the one that he sent recently. Okay. After that, we need to also understand the urgency of the mail. So what do? I need to sit and think for a minute whether can the other work hold on for some time. So how quickly can I finish this work? The other mail that I received with some urgency. Do I need to do some research on that? How many hours would I need? Okay, so I would need at least 2 to 3 hours because there are some information which other person has and he is yet to come. What will I do? Please reply to that mail that you have gone through the details, whatever is required, and you will act on that. Also mention what is the time limit you need. Okay, request them to give you some time. Please mention, don't say some time, just mention at least 2 to 3 hours and then respond. Are you all understanding this? If yes, please give me a thumbs up. See, I'm just telling this, you need to write it down. There are chances that you might forget. Please write it down. I have seen blunders happening at workplace. Organizing them, telling them not to do this, but how do they act? How should they act? Everything takes a lot of time and energy. Instead, please be organized. So write down whatever I say. Definitely it will be useful. And when people look at you, they should feel this person is so organized. I don't have any issues. Okay? So this is how you need to work on that. What is it telling you? The mail and yes, so you need to also understand the urgency of the mail, when to send, what to send, and before sending, please check if you have attached all the documents in it, the necessary documents required, and also the action, what the other person has to do. Moving forward. So did you take a picture of this? Keep this in mind. Okay, whenever you draft an email, initial stages, we would need this. Later, once we are fine with that, we don't need this. Okay. Opening sentence. Opening sentence. In business, people tend to write mails to, usually mails go out to clarify something. That is, Mr. A has asked some details and I'm clarifying it. To confirm something, yes, it is on 6th of April. Yes, the meeting is scheduled on 6th of April. You better be ready. Will not say you better be ready. I just said it. Follow up on something. I'm following up on something. I assigned some work and I'm just checking if everything is ready or not. Let someone know about something. So somebody got promoted, you're letting the team know. Answer a question. So there is a question that is come through an email and I'm answering that. You are asking a question. Thank someone for something and update someone. So when will you thank someone? So in the previous example, Santrut was out of town. He assigned job to Narayani. So here I'm thanking Narayani through an email. Update someone. Okay, update someone on the status of the project. So see, this is what it is, and maybe we would need an extension of date. File attachments. I'm sending you this week's schedule as an attachment. You all would have received an email regarding this training program. Have you?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you receive an email?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So you can also start your sentence with I have attached. Please find attached. I am attaching. Click a picture if you want. Okay. Ending. When ending an email, ask yourself what you want the reader to do. Please sit back and ask yourself, what do I want this person to do right now? Okay. And then if you want them to reply to you, you can write. Pranav, could you please read this?
Yes, ma'am. If you want him to reply to you, you can write. I look forward to hearing from you. It's a formal usage. Looking forward to hearing from you. It's a little bit less formal. I hope for I look forward to your reply. That is more formal, and hope to hear from you soon as an informal usage.
That's all. Simple. Hold on, Pranav. I need help in this also. Yeah.
If you want him to contact you and need more information, you can write. Do not hesitate to contact me if you need any assistance. That's very formal. Let me know if you need anything else. That is pretty informal, like speaking to a friend. If you don't want them, if you don't want them to do anything, thank you for your help or assistance, or have a nice day or weekend. Any uh,
No
appreciative
action required. Yes.
actions.
Good. Take a picture, people. You would need this. Once done, give me a thumbs up. Nice. So if you have a WhatsApp group in your college, you can just share it there, because some people might be traveling, still listening to classes. Others can also refer to that. And here, closing. Common closing include sincerely, formal. Most of the time we don't use it at workplace, but yes, kind, best, kind regards, best regards, warm regards, a little less formal. You may have received mails with closings like these. All the best. We saw it in the previous example. Why? Best. See you soon. See you or see you soon. Take care. Bye. So take care. When do we say take care? When the other person is not well. Okay? Bye. Bye for now is also there. These things you usually use it when we are drafting an email to the person who is of same position. Any questions? Any questions, people? No questions? Okay. Yes, these are some more examples. By adding these at the beginning of your mails, you will sound more friendly and social. I hope you had a good weekend. I hope you had a great trip. Please click a picture for your reference. Hope you had a nice break. I hope you are well. I hope all is well. Hope you're enjoying your holidays. Hope you're enjoying your holiday. And I hope this mail finds you well. I hope you enjoy the event. So I'm glad we had a chance to chat at the convention. So this you will draft when you're following up with the discussion previously at a particular place. It was great to see you on Thursday. It was a pleasure to meet you yesterday. I hope you have clicked a picture of this. Reason of the mail. Just put it to the next page. Reason of the mail. Take a picture. I'm asking to write. I'm asking to inquire. I'm writing to ask. I'm writing to inquire. I'm writing to let you know. Okay, I'm writing to confirm, check. My God, so many options you have. Please take a picture, because now I'll be asking you all to draft another mail. And it looks nice if you use all these words. Done? Shall I move my cursor down? Okay. Here you go. When you're replying, I just got your request for. I just read your mail about. As we discussed, see this, I just got your mail, this one. Again, maybe the same level. We'll use, as we discussed, I would like, or with regards, just found your mail. Thank you for your mail about. A apologizing. Sorry. Sorry for my late reply. I usually use apologize for the delayed response is what I use. I hope you have clicked the picture. Body lines I have attached. Please find attached. Please see the information below for more details about. For more information, visit the website, or more information is available at. Done? Okay. Requests and enquiries. Could you possibly tell me? As far as possible, I would advise you not to use please. Try not to use it as far as possible. Yes, of course, many of us use that. Please is like pleading someone. So instead of please, you can use kindly. And you can also say, I would be more than happy if I could get these information. Okay, it would be very convenient if I could get these information by 5 p.m. today. Here, asking for clarifications. I don't quite get your point about, could you be more specific? If you could please shed some light on this topic, is more formal. I would really appreciate it. This is more formal. Could you please clarify? Could you please? So instead of please, just say, could you kindly? I would personally not use please as far as possible. Again, it's left to you. Someone is using, don't try to change them. But let us work on ourselves by not using it. That's it. Done with the picture? Shall I move down? Yeah? Shall I go to the next page? Okay. Sharing information. Use these helpful phrases when you need to give or receive some information, or when you already did it. Just a quick reminder, just a friendly reminder. Getting and giving approval. Getting and giving approval. Please let me know if this is okay with you. Kindly let me know if this is okay with you. What are your thoughts on this? What do you think? Please let me know. What do you think? We just need the thumbs up, the green light. We are waiting for approval. Okay? Scheduling. I still receive mails from so many candidates for jobs without subject line. And you should see the mail that they draft, the demand for me to work for them, getting them a job, you know. Poor thing, they don't know how to draft an email. But let us use these words. Yes, Santrup, they do. I can't blame them. That's their innocence, you know, of not learning how to draft an email. So I feel very helpless here. So let's use these words and make our mail sound more official and present ourselves in a positive way. Giving bad news, very, very important, people. Something bad, something negative. Okay. After careful consideration, we have decided this mail you'll be using once you grow up in the career ladder, when you're planning to remove an employee from your workplace. After careful consideration, we have decided to give you a final warning regarding your performance. Negative, always be careful. Okay, next. Oh, I'm sorry, there are some 3 lines here as well. And then the closing line. Then comes the closing line here. When something is expected, these are the lines that you would use. Done with the picture? Offering help or information. How many do we have? Oh my God. Offering help or information. I hope you find this helpful. I hope it's clear now. I hope that answers all your questions. Then comes these lines. These apologizing. Sorry, I couldn't be of more help when you're giving up the project. I hope you can understand. Really hope we can find a solution soon. Are these phrases different? Are these phrases helpful to you all? Do you find it helpful? Tayashri, what do you think? Tayashri, can you hear me? Ashwini is giving me a thumbs up. Thank you, Ashwini. Friendly ways to say bye. So, done with this. I hope you all took the pictures. And quickly, let's draft another mail right now. Okay. The task is that you have you need to submit a project. So the submission is on 18th of November. The submission date is on 18th of November, and somehow you feel that you need more time on that. Okay, more time on that. Reasons can be anything: lack of information or lack of help, lack of assistance. So lack of head counts, the head counts, you know, number of people working with you, anything for that matter. You can assume whatever you want. But yes, the submission date is on 18th, and you need to draft an email to your manager stating you need more time. And more time, you'll not say more time, specifically mention how many more days do you need. And while you mention that, also give the reason why. Do not forget that. And the reason better be a valid one. Okay? So I'll give you 5 minutes to draft this mail and then we'll continue. Pranav.
Yes, ma'am. I raised my hand because I wanted to share
I
my
get
version
that.
of the corrected email.
Yes, please read it.
Yes, ma'am. So the subject is assistance for Project Mac 1. Hi, Nina. I hope this email finds you in good health. It's that time of the year again. The project life cycle is in full swing for the majority of us this time, wouldn't you say? This is regarding a presentation on Project Mac 1 assigned to me. I need to make for a client of mine, Mr. Rajiv Mehta. It is due next week, but pertaining to unfortunate circumstances, I find myself unavailable to do this activity at the moment. Could you please take over for me this one time? Your help would be greatly appreciated. Please feel free to contact me for the details if and when you are affirmative about the above. Regards, Ron.
Kudos. Very good. People, clap, clap. Good job, Pranav. Good
Thank you, ma'am.
job. So take up this next mail also, Pranav. Everyone, please start drafting. And it's a request again, other than people who participate yesterday. I would want new persons as well to open up and speak. If you're ready with the mail, please raise your hands and then I'll call out your names. I'll meet you after 5 minutes. I'll be here. Any doubts, you can call me.
Ma'am?
Yes, dear, tell me.
Ma'am, can you please tell what is the approximate time at which mock interview would start?
Okay, mock interview will start from 2.
Okay.
1:30 we'll get back again after the lunch, and if there are any doubts, I'll try to clarify them. And after that, we'll start from 2. I have received very minimal mails, in fact, some 5 to 6. Is that all? No one else would like to take up the mock interview here? Only 5 to 6? Send it. You still have time till afternoon. If your resumes are not ready, no problem. Get it done and then send it to me. I'll consider those. You have 2 more minutes. Thirty seconds more. Yes, Narayani. You're ready.
Yes, ma'am. Subject extension of time for Project Eagle. Hello, sir. Hope you are fine. Unfortunately, one of our teammates is leaving to Delhi on an emergency. So, we regret that we are unable to complete the project as scheduled. So, we request you to give extra time of 1 week for the completion of the project. Oh, please do the needful. Thank you.
Good, Narayani. I'll give you the feedback a little later. Let others also finish.
Okay, ma'am.
Thank you. Yes, Santrupt.
Subject requesting extension in project submission. Oh, ma'am, requesting extension in UVCT project submission.
Request what?
Requesting extension in UVCT project submission date.
Okay.
Hello, ma'am. I hope you are doing well. Regarding the UVCT project report, I was asked to hand it in on 18th of November. Due to an unforeseen error in calculations, there has been a delay. I have started to make the required changes and kindly request you to provide me with 2 days of extension in the submission date. Apologies for the inconvenience caused. I look forward to hearing from you. Sincerely, Sanjot.
1 minute. Excellent mail, Santrut. Good. I have given the feedback. I'll share it after others do. Next, who is ready? Hi, Ipshita. Were you there in the March session? Ipshita, I remember this name. Ipshita?
Yes.
Did we happen to meet in the March session?
No, ma'am. Yesterday I was traveling. That's why I didn't join.
Okay, no problem.
Okay.
Who else is ready?
Ma'am, can I? I raised my hand.
Yes, please. Oh, yes. Yeah, you can.
Subject: extension of due date for medical aid project. Hello, sir. I hope you are well. I am writing to you about our next project presentation, which is scheduled on 18th November 2021. Due to the delay in getting the relevant details and approvals from the department, I am unable to submit the project in time. I'd be grateful if you could give me a fortnight of additional time to complete the project. Apologies for any inconvenience caused. I look forward to hearing from you. Sincerely, Divyashri.
Okay, Divya. Thank you. Sana?
Yes, ma'am. Am I audible?
Good morning. Yes, you
Good
are.
morning. Subject: extension request for design of an electric vehicle. Good afternoon, manager. My team and I would like to request an extension on design of an electric vehicle from 18th November to 28th November. This change is necessary because of lack of headcounts in the project we are working for. Kindly note, we need 7 days for building up the project, 2 days for testing, and 1 day for reviewing. Kindly let me know if this is okay with you. Sincerely, Sana.
Just a minute. Good, Sana. Thank you. Anusha.
Good morning, ma'am. Am I audible?
Very good. Yes, you are.
Yes, ma'am. Subject: regarding the year wrap-up presentation submission next week. Hello, Catalina. I hope you are doing well. This is Anusha from XYZ department. Might I take a moment of your time to trouble you with a small issue? I'm required to submit the year wrap-up presentation next week. I'm currently not in town and hence I'm not in a position to fulfill this by next week. I'd be deeply grateful if you could permit me to submit the presentation by 25th of this month. I have attached the document regarding the presentation for your reference. Let me know if you have any more queries regarding the same. I look forward to hearing from you soon. Sincerely, Anusha.
Very nice, Anusha. Your voice is beautiful. I must say that.
Thank you, ma'am.
Could you please read the mail again?
Sure, ma'am. Subject regarding the year wrap-up presentation submission next week. Hello, Catalina. I hope you are doing well. This is Anusha from XYZ department. Might I take a moment of your time to trouble you with a small issue? I'm required to submit the year wrap-up presentation next week. I am currently not in town and hence I am not in a position to fulfill this by next week. I'd be deeply grateful if you could permit me to submit the presentation by 25th of this month. I have attached the document regarding the presentation for your reference. Let me know if you have any more queries regarding the same. I look forward to hearing from you soon. Sincerely, Anusha.
Excellent. Thank you, Anusha.
Thank you, ma'am.
Who else? Someone raised their hand. Wow. Who was that? That's all? Last 1 minute. Anybody else? No one? All right. Okay. First, Narayani. Narayani?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I need to make for clients. Do you have that line in your mail?
No, ma'am.
I need to make for. Okay, no problem. You said you need an extension, am I right?
Yes, ma'am.
Whenever, this is for everyone, whenever you are drafting an email requesting for the extension of time, mention the current status of the work assigned. Okay? Current status, 90% of the work is done and only 10% is remaining. The current status. Okay, because that will give me an idea that, all right, most of the things are done and this is quite easy. They'll do it within the required time. That's all, Narayani. That was missing. That's it.
Okay, ma'am.
Santrupt.
Yes.
Excellent mail, Santrupt. And what I liked in this mail is you also mentioned the action item taken to rectify the problem.
Yes.
Yeah, you also said that this information is not there. So what have you done to rectify this?
Yes.
That was good.
Thank you, ma'am.
And Divyashri.
Yes, ma'am.
See, Divya, the mail is good. Only this line was little disturbing here. I'm unable to submit the project in time. Here, I understand it is I who is not able to submit, but again, I will not let them know directly that it's, see, people usually judge your capabilities here. So in this case, when you write I'm unable to submit, again it shows that you're not an able person to handle the challenges. That is the picture that they would get. Okay. This is not only for you, Divya. Many people do draft mails like this. But this is what a picture occurs, when you say I'm unable to, in the sense not a capable person. So how do we reframe that? Can you try it again?
Can I have a minute, ma'am? I'll just try it out.
Definitely, dear. Sana.
Yes, ma'am.
Sana, your mail mentioned details about the days required for particular task at the end, which is beautiful. You are giving me a clear picture about there's a clarity, your mail has clarity regarding how many days do you want to perform what task. That is how a mail should be. And you need to also update the current status of the work. How much of work
Yes,
is
ma'am.
completed? That would be good if you could add that. And the salutation had good morning manager. So we'll not say good morning manager, you can just say good morning and then the name of the person. All right.
Yes.
Yesterday, as I mentioned, again, it depends on the culture that is in your that exists in your company. If you need to address the person as sir, madam, or by name, it all depends on the culture there. So if they address people by name, you can say good morning, Abhishek. Good morning, Kushal. Okay.
Yes.
But manager will not use that. Excellent mail, Sana.
Thank you.
Anusha.
Yes, ma'am.
Hi. Um, Subject line is good. So instead of, you had a line there, small issue.
Yes, ma'am. If I could take, might I take a moment of your time to trouble you with a small issue?
So that is good. Whatever you have written is good. Instead of small issue, you can write a small concern, a small challenge. Huh?
Yes, ma'am. Yeah.
Issue more or less sounds like a big problem.
Right. Yes, ma'am. This sounds
And
better. Yes. Concern sounds better. Right.
thank you. And not in town. And you said that you are not in town.
Yes, ma'am. I'm not in. I'm currently not in town, and hence I'm not in a position to fulfill this work by next week, by the date.
So you have already finished the work, have you?
No, I have not. If one thing that I recognize right now is that I should have updated the status as you said, but I'm not. And the thing is, since I'm not in town, that I'm not able to work on the given project, and hence I'm asking for extension.
Since, see, what people say is you're not in town, it's okay, you can work from there.
I actually thought of saying I'm not in town, and hence I don't have the materials. And I thought of asking them to send me the materials. But since you had mentioned that I need to ask for extension, I decided to ask for extension. Otherwise, what I had in mind was to ask them to send me the required materials, and I'll send them by the required date.
So here, as you mentioned that you are not in town, and it's quite challenging to work on the same without the relevant materials, I hereby request you to kindly send the same. And also, I see that it would be of great help if you could, extend the submission of the project for 2 more days.
Yes, ma'am. I should have specified. Yes, yes, yes.
It's okay. Good, Anusha. Excellent. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
So, shall we take a break for 10 minutes and then we'll be back for group discussion. So, when I'll be back, I want names in the chat box. Whoever would like, can you please send your mail ID? I would like to send. Sure. Srivatsan, is it? Srivatsan. Okay. I'm sending my email address here. nalini.sarmot@gmail.com. Okay, this is my email address. Please send your resumes to that address. If you would like to take up the mock interview in the afternoon, it's a good feel, you know, when you take up the interview, you'll get to know how confident you are you ready or not. So take up the challenge. And yes, I would need the names of those candidates who would like to take up the group discussion. Please give me your name. Beside your name, just in the bracket, type GD. Example, Nalini, and then GD, because I see most of them typing their name and some ID here. I wonder why. I'm not concerned about that, but just write your name and then in bracket GD. I'll take those people's name and then we'll start with the group discussion. Okay, we'll break for 10 minutes and then meet exactly at 11:40.
ನಾನು ಈ ತರ ಬಟ್ಟೆ ಹಾಕೋತೀನಿ ಅಣ್ಣ ಮದ್ವೆಗೆ. ಸ್ಯಾರಿ ಹಾಕಲ್ಲ. ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿದೆ.
Hope everyone is back. I need names in the chat box of those candidates who would like to take part in the group discussion. Can I have the names now, please? Who would like to take up the GD? Spurti? I have made you the co-host. Can you hear me, Spurti? Spurti? Pranav. Okay, got the first name. Pranav. Okay, who else with Pranav? Come on, Anusha, Divyashri. Santrut. Pranav, Santrupt. Good. Who else? You will definitely have a GD in the interview. So it's better you have a practice right away. And you know what? During the group discussions, we also keep in mind to check the body language of the candidate. So understand it's Sunday, you might not have dressed up very well, it's okay, but if you could keep the camera on, it would be nice because you will be getting comments or feedback on your appearance, your body language, in fact, not appearance though, body language. If possible, keep your video on, else it's okay, no problem. Who else? Pranav, Santrupt, Ashutosh, Ashutosh Aryan. Ashutosh? Anusha? Sana? Chandrasekhar? Anusha MM. Good, Anusha. Sana, Shri, Chai Shri. Narayani? I'll give you 5 minutes. Quickly give me your names. Harshita Raj. Good. Oh no, I think it's not for GD. Harshita? Harshita Raj? I know you can hear me. It would be nice if you can respond. Okay. Are you in for group discussion now, Harshita? Would you like to take up this group discussion? Pradyot P. Great, Harshita. Okay, I have taken your name then. Harshita Raj A.N. The first team is formed, and I want second team too. Sana, why don't you try? Satkirti,
Yes, ma'am.
would you like to try GD?
Sure, ma'am. I'll try.
I didn't get your name in the group. Okay, Sana has given her name. Good, Sana. Satkirti, yes. Bhargavi? Bhargavi is not here today. Divyashri? Divya? I'm unable to unmute. Who is it? Oh, Divya. Okay, try to relog in, Divya. Chayashri?
Yes, ma'am.
Chaya, shall I take your name for GD?
Yes, ma'am. I'll try to.
Good. That's a spirit. Pranav Sinha. Nice. Okay. Divya, can you try to unmute yourself now? Divya? Ma'am, my system has hung, I guess. Okay. Try to relog in, Divya, and take your name for the next batch. Only keyboard is working. All right. Try to relog in, Divya. Meanwhile, the first group, Pranav, Santrupt, Anusha, Pradyot, Pranav Sinha. This is the first group. Pranav, Santrupt, Anusha MM, Pradyot, Pranav Sinha. Hi Sayed, Shakib. Can you hear me? Shakib, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Good afternoon. No, it's still good morning. Good morning.
Good morning.
Would you like to participate in GD?
Yes, ma'am.
Beautiful. Okay. So the first group, as I read out the names, Pranav, Santrup, Anusha, MM, Pradyot, P, and Pranav Sinha. Your topic is, see, when a group discussion topic is given, you need to either support, you know that, right? You need to either support that and speak, or you will go against it. All right? And you can use those phrases that I shared with you yesterday. You can use those while discussing. Ankur, can you hear me? Hi, Ankur. Would you like to be a part of GD?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. It's nice. Gagan?
Excuse me, ma'am.
Yes.
Sorry to cut you off, but during the in the discussion, is it mandatory to take a side, ma'am? What if it's a polarizing topic and there's a bit of gray area in there, and there are pros and cons to each of the above mentioned subjects or something.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'll come to that. So, see, when a topic is given to you, either you can support or you can go against it. You can speak against it. On the other hand, when you are in the interview and you see that most of them are supporting the point, because, see, when I give you a topic that children are getting influenced with the current movie trend, people will definitely say yes, isn't it? People will definitely say yes, they are getting influenced. However, talking against, no, children are not getting influenced. Again, it depends on the parents, how well or how effectively do they talk to their children and try to get them back, and or maybe helping the children to choose all those positive points when they look at the movie, when they're watching the movie, and adapting the same. Got it, Pranav? So see, when you see most of them are actually supporting, are speaking for the topic, then intellectually you need to go against it and speak. Again, here the interviewer would not be actually seeing what is your interest. No, what we see here is mainly your body language, the words that you use to justify what you're trying to say, the words, and how well can you put across your thoughts in front of the other person. When you are talking to somebody and you want to cut that person, how do you intervene in between the discussion? Okay, these are the things that we see.
Yes, ma'am.
So Ankur is here for another round. And what about Gagan? Gagan? Okay. So your topic, team 1, your topic is India is ready. Please make a note of this. India is ready for 100% digital or cashless payment. India is ready for 100% digital or cashless payments. What do you think about this? I'll give you 1 minute, not more than that. Keeping a track of time here. 1 minute to think. If you want to write down any important point, just write it down. But I want every individual, Pranav, Santrupt, Anusha, Pradyot and Pranav, everyone to speak. Others, Harshita Raj, Satkirti, Sanha, Chayashri, Syed Shakib and Ankur. It would be nice if you can write down the points that you liked, the words that an individual used while discussing. Okay? Please make a note of those. I'll be asking you all. Gagan? Gagan, can you hear me? Mm-hmm. And the time given for this group discussion is 10 minutes. Setting your time for 10 minutes. Ready? Start. As I told you, you can keep your camera on if you would wish to get comments on your body language. And it can set an example for others as well. Your time starts now. Who would like to initiate?
Hello guys, myself I'm Santrapt, and I just want to repeat the topic once, saying India is ready for 100% digital or cashless payments, and I'd like to also propose that I take up the responsibility to note down the important points that we arrive at this discussion. Could we have a round of introductions and probably a single statement regarding the topic?
Hello, good morning, everyone. I'm Anusha MM, and I'm a student from second year, Triple E branch. So according to today's group discussion, India is ready for 100% digital or cashless payment. I'd not like to take the affirmative. I'd like to argue that India is not ready for 100% digital or cashless payments. I'm guessing the opening statements goes to someone else right now.
Thank you, Anusha.
Hello all, myself Pranav. Just let's start a group discussion on the India is ready for the digital payment or 100% ready for the cashless payment. but I'm not taking the full support. I'm just taking as a cons that India is not fully ready for the cashless payment or not 100% digital. As we know that India is now is going to be everyone is planning for the cashless payment and digital India. No one is using for the cash, but there are something issues raised that the fully all the peoples of the India are not fully able to control the digital payment and cashless. Cashless because there of lack of the some issues and some of lack of the knowledge where the people can't able to do operate in the with the help of their phones and all, and the old age peoples like they are not fully adopted with their mobiles and technology. They can't even to train themselves for the new payments. According to this, the government is also trying to give all the educations and some lectures regarding to the digital payments and all for the quite safe. But due to the lack of the evidence of the systems and technology, many people's failures feel that the lack of the mm, lack of the money problems and technology issue. Because of they face many payments and all. Because of this they face embarrassment in the different places like banks and any financial sectors. This is my opening statement regarding this.
Thank you, Pranav. That was a valuable point.
Hello everyone. I am Pradyot P from third year IAC. So the topic is India is ready for 100% digital or cashless payment. So if I go for this topic or against this, I'll have to support that 100% statement. And I am against this 100% digital or cashless payment statement, what is there. Mainly because I know why this topic has been given because of the success of apps like Paytm, Google Pay, Phone Pay, etc. during the pandemic, or if you go a few years back when demonetization happened. Agreed, it was a really good alternative for cash, but there are many problems behind this. For example, one of the nationalized banks always suffers server issues, and reliability is a main factor which comes into when you're talking about digital payments. If it's not reliable, why will I even use it? Cash, I can give it to you, I hand it to you, it's done. But what about when the digital payment gets stuck or doesn't get reversed? There are many things behind this, and one should think about that. So India is definitely not ready for 100% digital or cashless payment. Maybe it's we are ready partly for it, but 100% definitely no.
Thank you, Pradyot. Pranav?
Yeah, I completely. Excuse me, ma'am. I'm a little under the weather today, so I'm not really well groomed, ma'am. It is okay if I keep my camera off. Yeah.
No problem, Pranav.
So yeah, Pradyot pretty much covered whatever points I had written. So thank you for doing that. Yeah. Okay. So the topic is that whether or not India is ready for 100% cashless digital payments. Okay. So yeah, as he said, it is somewhere in the middle. It's not toward either extreme because of a lot of people don't have access to technology in India, and the rates of education are still pretty low in many places. So that doesn't really facilitate the usage of cashless payments. And yes, as someone mentioned, I forgot the name. Yeah, the current old generation would have a bit of a problem with that because you know I mean, I don't mean this in a derogatory way, but you can't teach an old dog new tricks. Yeah, I mean I only meant that in a you know funny way. It's in no way meant to be offensive. So that instead of trying to teach them, uh, we can tough it out for a few more years so that the new generation, pretty much everybody has access to this education. Yeah. So and but there are also positives to this because the trend is currently increasing rapidly as was mentioning during the pandemic, there were a lot of online payments done because cashless. It was for a little while it was mandatory that payments be cashless. So that certainly increased the number of users of cashless payment. So and these incentives are provided for cashless payments like in phone pay and google pay. They always have like for every other payment something, they give you a voucher or something desirable. That is kind of, even though one may not feel like you know even though one may not like what they get, they still, it's a feeling of being rewarded, and our brain is tuned to that. So it kind of, psychologically speaking, it pushes it that way. And yeah, creating more awareness is the only other thing we can do. Like yeah, more better education, basically everything that's wrong with the country. So yeah, I wouldn't say that it's 100% ready for cashless payments, but I would state that they're on the way. We're on the way. Thank you.
Thank you, Pranav. And as for my opening remark, I genuinely do believe that uh, it is extremely possible for us to be 100% cashless in the future, but given the current scenario, it's a bit difficult. Uh, there is a lot of problems. All of my teammates, group mates mentioned a lot of problems. The old people are unable to cope up with the growing technology. And Pranav, Pratyat mentioned that banks are not really very reliable. So these points are really important, that, and we have to consider it. But I do believe that necessity is the mother of invention. Like we saw in just 1 year how much the cashless payments grew just because there was a pandemic and there was a risk of spreading coronavirus through cash payments. So I strongly believe that if technology and technology progresses in the same speed as it is now, because it is accelerating exponentially, and we are also trying to incorporate biometrics in everything and making everything linked to our Aadhaar. So if the old people have their own bank account, probably in the near future, biometrics is the way for cashless payments instead of Google Pay or Paytm. So in that way, we can probably tackle the problem of old people. And with growing technology, hopefully we'll be able to have proper connections and make banks more reliable. And in this way, I think in the very near future, we might be able to transition into complete 100% cashless payment.
Yeah, Santrup. Well, you do have a point there. We Technology is advancing rapidly, but then again, technology is a double-edged sword. As much as we see the positives in it, there are a lot of negatives. For example, what about cybersecurity? Sometimes hackers might intercept our payments, and such things may happen. Or you need not even hack. For example, there's a request feature in UPI apps. You might know. People use that, and people most of the times, older generation people, when they're using it, they don't understand the difference, and they end up losing money. We have heard of a lot of scams which keeps happening daily. If you pick up today's newspaper, you might find one article somewhere in it. So even that should be considered. So maybe in the near future we are advancing towards more cashless payments, but maybe not 100%. The risk is always there. I personally wouldn't prefer it because and one more thing is, do we have the infrastructure to support it? Like our country should support it, right? Banks need to improve their servers, and even everywhere we go, we see the scanners and UPI and all. But there's this one place I go, which is my own college, I'm not allowed to pay through UPI. See, so we need to improve our infrastructure and our country needs to support it, like everyone. Maybe then we can go towards a near future where there's a lot of digital and cashless payments, but not 100%.
I hear you, Pradyut. Fishing
If I may
and
intersect
explaining.
here,
Yes,
the thing
Anusha.
is, I agree with what's being said, and yes, definitely, cashless payments and digital payments are like it's better, and obviously, if we attain that status, then it will be definitely a lot helpful for our country. Yes, and it is possible in the future, but is it possible in the near future? And is it linked to technology and the development? I don't think so. I don't think. My point of view does not lie there, because it's not just the technology that we are relying on. See, technology, we already have 4G technology, but that does not mean that I can utilize the 4G technology in my village or somewhere, right? And one more thing that we are failing to look here is the literacy rate is only not 100% in our country. The literacy rate of the whole India is around 75%, and when we come to Karnataka, it's 75.36 or something, around that percentage. And when we consider male to female ratio, then we all know that female literacy ratio is again lower. And if we go to Kerala and all, literacy rate is higher, but Bihar and all, literacy rate is even more lower, around 64%, I presume. I'm not sure about the statistics. But then again, if people don't know how to read and write, how can you expect them to learn how to operate a smartphone and do payments, like actual payments, cash payments on that? Because we all know that when we do a cashless payments, it's usually risky. Even we think that. How can we expect someone who is not who is not familiar with a smartphone to do a payment, right? And okay, this is one point. Literacy rate is low, and like it's not 100%. So we cannot expect everyone to do cashless payments. Another point is the availability of smartphones, right? Like we all live in urban cities and it's fine. We all have smartphones and we are living a privileged life. Yes. The thing is, even in India, we all know this. There are around 28 to 30% of poverty rate is there. So when they are not able to afford food and basic necessities of life, how can we expect them to own a phone, let alone a smartphone? See, now they have issued a specific policy. I recently read about this, where you don't require a smartphone to conduct cashless payments. You don't even need UPI app. You know the basic messaging, right? Not WhatsApp or anything. The basic messaging app. You can conduct actual cashless payments through that also. But even that poses a threat, because that's conducted through messages app, and we all have received spam messages. I guess we all have received messages like you have received 100 crore lottery or something like that. So we need to make a educated country before posing to this, because they shouldn't fall to these traps. Along with the cashless payments, there comes the cybersecurity risk, as Pradyut mentioned. So yeah, first we need to make sure that we all are ready, and then think about the other things, because technology is moving in a rapid way. There's no doubt in that. But even if it does grow a lot more in the near future, I don't think we will be as ready as to utilize that, because let alone villagers and non-educated folk, even if we, like, if I am told to do a payment of 20,000 or something, I'll probably choose the non-digital way, because it's much more safer. That's stuck in our heads, no matter what. Even if we are educated and even if we are familiar with the digital payments, we all know the issues faced, as every one of you told, the server issue and stuff like that. So it's better. We all think unconsciously that the non-digital way, the traditional way, is much more safer, and we tend to go for this. If we are in this state, then how can we expect someone who is not familiar with the digital payments to go through this? So I guess the digital payments and the digital cashless payments are good, but it takes a long way for us, for our whole country, to get used to it, or achieve this 100% digital payments per se.
Yes, Anusha, a lot of
Hi.
very valid points. Yes, Pranav, I'll give you, yeah, you go ahead. I'll let speak.
Yeah, I will just like to agree with Anusha that what is talking about the 100% not literacy rate. I totally agree with him because many villagers don't have the smartphones and tablets. If we are going to make a campaign to teach them the digital payment, they are saying, no, no, I don't want, I have not tried in my entire life. I will not try to this. If I just convince them to agree that let's go for this, and if there is some server issue or something like that, a UPI payment is not working, they are just getting fully tensed and how to do the payment. As Santruk, you told me that we can fix the biometric machines and all. In the proper village, if the biometric machines got corrupted or disaffected, then no any government official is fully agreed to go to that village to fix that. So the many peoples like feel the different issue at that time only the old age people or the even our the middle age generations also they are making the as a backup or debit card and credit card because sometimes they got stuck. Even me also, I got stuck in some places. My Google Pay is not working. And asking about the some cybersecurity issue, yes, the people who is not fully educated, but they build up their confidence for the digital payment, but they due to some hackers and ethical hackings also they show that some vouchers to you will get this benefit and that benefit, and when they once click on this link and due to the lack of education they give all the details, ATM details, pin numbers, and money got wasted. And due to some basic terms is coming like IP sniffing and IP snooping types of happens due to this digital payment. And we have seen the one article or one news about the one uncle who's selling the some chole bhature. He was quite old, but the one YouTubers come and make him the digital payment and he got earned. But the what have a scam is the all the payments going to the YouTubers, and later on that scam is happen. And that uncle is saying that the digital payments has ruined my business, and it was very beneficial when I was going for the cashless. So from my point of view is it's a very long day, or it will taking the very long term to accept the India to be fully digital, because government is planning to give the illiterate to the grassroots level, but is not fully acceptable by the oldest peoples, and due to some lack of cyber security issue, it is very much difficult to having the all the India as a digital. So my the point is this.
Yes, Pranav, that's a really valid point. And I would like to point out to what you and Anusha said about the literacy rate. Very true. In villages and old age people are lacking in literacy and they do not understand the procedures and processes here. But I would also like to point out the fact that even in banks right now with cash payments, when you want to deposit the cash, you have to fill out a form. There also literacy is very important. Even when I go to my local bank, some old auntie or uncle comes to me and asks me to fill it out. So that is always there, and it's a problem in both the fields, not just the digital payments. So that's one point. And yes, network in the villages is very poor. Even 4G is available for us, but not for them. But as a nation, we are growing. We are digitalizing more and more. We're expanding. We're giving networks to more villages. Uh, 2 years ago, if I had gone to a village near Mysore, I would not have got any network. But right now, I can stream a HD video right there on spot. So in near future, not right now, but in near future, we might be able to expand network and enough so that everywhere, anywhere, you can get enough internet access. And as for the availability of phones, yes, they do not have digital phones, but technology is changing a bit into biometrics, as I mentioned before. So there, they would not have to have a phone. They would not have to worry about learning the process. It would be just like that, swiping a debit card. You just press your thumb and payment is done. It takes the actual payment that has to be done. But yes, what Pranav mentioned is very true. If in villages the biometric system gets corrupted, it's very difficult to get it repaired. So there is a hindrance in the rural parts of our country, but even rural is advancing day by day. And yes, although I said there might be a very good chance of digital payment. It is very true that it is wiser option to have both integrated rather than just digital payments. Pranav, MV, you had any points? Sorry, fine.
Yeah, I didn't catch that. Sorry.
Did you have any points to say?
Yeah, I did. I did have some. I just
Right.
I spent some time listening to everyone because that helps improve perspective and boosts the creativity or whatever. Like it helps you become a better person when it comes to arguments. Arguments in the sense not the kind that happen on the streets or whatever. Healthy arguments like debates. Yeah. So
Ma'am, are we done with our 10 minutes or do we have 5 more minutes? You guys had any other points?
yeah. Okay. So I have a bunch of points. So improvements in technology, as a lot of people mentioned, the biometric system is very efficient in the if done properly, it does a very good job. But there are security threats to it, which a lot of my peers here have discussed in detail. So, but that is kind of like that would be more beneficial to the old people because back in the olden days when people not everyone knew how to put their signature. They used to put their thumbprint, so that's kind of wired into their brain, and if done right, biometric can be an excellent solution for digital payments. So and yeah, and there's also the problem of claim denial. Like some people are of the I want to say partisanship or something, but no, they just don't give they just don't care whether or not it'll help the country or what. They have a pointless argument, and they have a pointless statement, and they have no argument to back it up. Basically, this also happens a lot in politics. A lot of moves by the government have been implemented, and due to the lack of education, due to lack of awareness, and a lot of lots and lots and lots of fake news, most people are promoted. They are kind of driven to go against it. People can be, especially villager. If a person is not educated, it is usually more easy to manipulate them. That is what I believe. So, if there's the plain denial of something, like if some party, if the government implements a really good move and the opposing party opposes it for no reason, then there is no point. It just wastes time. It wastes a lot of energy. It wastes a lot of manpower. So that is also the case. And yeah, as someone mentioned earlier, education is a double-edged sword, really. Yeah, there is a good side and there's a bad side to it. Okay, so instead of they have both the good side and the bad side. Reach this, to reach a state of 100% cashlessness, we have to maximize the good part and minimize the bad part. It's not just that one. It's not a one-way approach. You can't just educate more people and then expect them to behave properly. No, that is not the case, because ethics are a very important aspect whenever it comes to any individual. This is irrespective of education. This is something that develops over time, and it depends on their upbringing and everything. So this may be a far reach, but uh, ethical education should be very well incorporated in schools, and it needs to get a lot better, and this starts from home. It starts from most children are taught to whatever. I don't know. They pick up bad habits from looking at the parents, looking at their siblings, and such. So in that case, it would be very helpful if the ethical education starts from home and then in school as well. Very specifically, ethical education has to be added. Because
Pranav, sorry
the
to
mind thinks.
Pranav, sorry to cut you short. I guess we are only remaining with a single minute. Could you wrap it up so that we'll just conclude the session? Yes, Pranav, go ahead. Sorry
Yeah,
to
yeah,
interrupt.
I couldn't hear you. What?
We are just left with 1 minute, so could you wrap up your point so that we can conclude the session?
Yeah, that's it. I have just
Sorry to
a
interrupt.
couple more. So yeah, basically what I would like to say in conclusion is it is very situation dependent. So cashless payment can be a good thing and a bad thing depending on what the circumstances are. If you are at a good trusted place, and then like the server issues aside, if the place seems legitimate, then people would be more motivated to make cashless payments. And yeah, one second.
Yes, Pranav, is that it? Okay, concluding on
I
the
guess
points.
that's it. Yeah.
Yeah, concluding on the points, I'll not pursue the points of politics right now, which Pranav mentioned, because we don't want to get into that. That's a whole different discussion. Um, yeah, I guess the conclusion we all arrive at is that it is possible for digital payment in a near future where everyone can access it, but it is always a wiser and safer option to keep it as a hybrid of both digital and non-digital payments, because always when we keep it as a hybrid, we can use advantages of both of them. So collectively, it would be a a better choice than 100% digital payment. That concludes our session. Thank you all.
This 1 second before the next person. I think I forgot a point, so I would like to just include that. So a lot of farmers end up in huge losses of money due to the presence of middlemen. So if cashless payments are improved, if the situation is made better, it helps eliminate the need for a middleman, so that a transaction can be done directly. This is a fairly simple point, so I don't want to digress on that. Thank you.
Simple but very important point. Thank you, Pranav. Yes, that concludes the session. Thank you, Ma'am.
Can we all please appreciate them for the good job they have done? Can we all clap for them? Clap, clap. Where are the emojis? Good, good. Everyone, excellent job. Nice team, I must say. The collaboration, the execution, it was more realistic, and you also gave alternatives, what can be done, suggestions. Very nice, everyone.
Thank you, Ma'am.
Everyone used good phrases, good words, acceptable in the corporate industry, not only corporate, in the work environment. Okay, some of the points. So individually, I'll start giving the feedback here. Pradyot, your voice is bold and nice, suits your personality. It tells that you are one of the confident person sitting here. Okay, very good job. And it doesn't. Okay, now the alarm rings. Too late. So, and it tells us that yes, you believe in what you say as well. So you said there are many problems behind the online thing, the payment, whatever you said, the initial point. So what you can say is that I have personally come across, just relate that to yourself and say, I have personally faced many challenges. Would do a better job because Instead of, see, what happens is when you say there are many problems as well, it's like you giving your judgment there. Okay, so instead, if we can, though you're giving your judgment, just rephrase it in this way so that people will not feel like, okay, he's not, otherwise they'll have an opinion that he has his bossism attitude and stuff. So instead, if you could just do this, excellent. All right?
Yes, ma'am.
Good job, Pradeep. Your body language is good. You had the smile on your face and you were looking at the monitor. You were looking at the camera while talking. That is what is required here. Good.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Pranam Sinha,
Yes, ma'am.
you too. Dashing man, I can say. Excellent voice, bold. You had the clarity of what to speak. You gave you gave many reasons why that should not happen, and they all sounded valid as well. And only thing is here, you need to be a little slow because you gave such good points. I don't want people to miss out on what you're saying.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so if you could reduce your rate of speech, that will make a huge difference.
Okay, ma'am.
Wonderful. Thank
Thank
you.
you so much, ma'am.
Thank you. Anusha.
Yes, ma'am.
Beautiful smile, excellent body language. You were nodding your head frequently. You were showing the people that, yes, I'm listening to you. Yeah, those are the body languages that we need. And I like the way you intrude in the discussion. I would like to intrude. Beautiful. Can you tell it again? Let others hear what you said.
So
How
they
did you
were
answer?
they were actually speaking about I'm thinking about how technology, if technology improves, then we would we would achieve the 100% cashless payments in near future. But I did not think that it would be possible in near future. So I added a point in there saying I would like to interject, or I would like to include here for a point, saying that that's not the only factor that needs to be considered, and we have a lot of other factors to be considered as well.
Yes, that is how you need to intervene while there is a discussion, because you might feel that is the right time to give this point, otherwise you'll miss out. Okay, it would not make sense if you contribute later. And this the style that she adopted, you can also use it when a person is talking for a longer time, not allowing others to speak. Then, because here it's only you people, outside there you'll find all the strangers, and the numbers will be a little high at that point of time, because see, you'll have, again, they would give you some 10 to 15 minutes or 20 minutes to speak. And what if you have got chance only once? You didn't speak the next time. So at that point of time, you can use this. You must use this. I would say that. So Anusha, good job. I'm happy that you participated.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for the opportunity.
Thank you. Santrupt,
Yes, ma'am.
you took up the initiative of interacting with everyone. It went out very smooth. That is because of you, I must say. It's very good. And you look very professional too, with the tie and attire. Very nice.
Thank you.
You took out names. You made note of some of the points which your partner spoke, and you referred to those points by taking out their names, which is very good. However, in the group discussion, when it's happening in person, you will not have an opportunity to write down their names. You'll not have a pen and a paper, nothing at all. So that is the time you need to remember their names. All are unknown there. All are strangers. That is a challenge. Or you can just say, as my friend here mentioned, you can say that, no problem. And yes, you need to look into the camera while you're talking. Initially, I saw you were reading it. You made some points and you were reading it from the book. If you could avoid that, it would be nice. Because I understand you felt all are valid points. What if I forget? And you made a note of all those things. But yes, you can just keep a key points. You can look into that, but not completely. Last but not the least, Pranav, MV.
Yes, ma'am.
You had so much to speak. You're a very good speaker.
Thank you.
You speak very well, sensibly, yes.
It can be a boon, it can be a bane sometimes. Like it's good that Santrup interrupted me while I was going on ahead, because I sometimes lose track of time, and when I really get into the groove, I keep on speaking for a really long time. So that is something I've been trying to work on as well. But thank you, Santrup. Thank you for that.
I like this, Pranav, the way you take feedback positively and also you realized where you needed help. So that's good. You know where you need help, and I'm sure you'll work on that.
Yes.
But it's okay. It happens with me as well. I get carried away by whatever the discussion is. It usually happens. And I liked when you connected your discussion with Pradyut's point. You said Pradyut said this, so I would like to support that and stuff. So, which is good. You need to take out the person's name and then connect it. So here we get an idea that yes, this person is what to say,
Actually listening.
has the same point of view, actually listening, attentive, and also shares the same view. All right, so you're connecting here. That's good. Excellent job again. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Great. Team, are you all ready? Now that you saw the team one performing, you would have got an idea. How would it go? Team two, are you ready? I'll read out the names. Harshita Raj, AN, Satkirthi, Sana, Chayashri, Syed Shakib, Ankur. Jilan? Jilan, are you here? Jilan is not here. Okay, is the team two ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Great. So I gave one serious topic, isn't it? Let me give you something which is general. The topic is what is better? What is better? A joint family or a nuclear family? A joint family or a nuclear family? And your thinking time starts now. You'll have 20 minutes to speak. Oh, I also forgot. Anusha mentioned statistical data. Very good.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Good. That is how the discussion should be, statistical data. The current data, the current scenario and the examples would make huge difference. It gives a crown that yes, the person is intellect.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Yes.
Can we start?
If you're ready, then please start. Ask your teammates if they are ready. Please keep the camera on if possible.
Yes.
And I'll start my timer once you say you're ready.
Yes. Is everyone ready? Can I start?
Yeah, we can go ahead.
Yes. So, hi everyone. This is Chayashi from third year Triple E. I would say, as ma'am said, what is better, a joint family or a nuclear family? I feel this is very relative, uh, because the basic human nature is, if I am in if I stay somewhere, I feel like, oh, I want to be there, and if I'm there, I feel like, no, I want to be there. So that is the psyche of human nature. So if I'm in a joint family, I might feel like, no, I would be probably not happy with this. I would feel like nuclear would be better, and that the reason is everything has its own pros and cons. So the basic psyche is that, so yeah, that's what. So we wouldn't be satisfied with what we have. So I basically live in a joint family. But what I feel is, at the end of the day, again, it's the solitude journey again. So we'll come alone, go alone. So I feel nuclear family is, I always fantasize of nuclear family, and I always love nuclear family, to be in a nuclear family, because I'm kind of like a restricted kind of person. I spend time with myself. That doesn't mean I don't want to spend time with others, but I feel again, our journey is like solitude. It's alone, so we would get more time to ponder about ourselves, think about world, think about. So probably, if we are within a group of people, we would knowingly or unknowingly, we would start imitating them. That might be good in one sense, or yeah, again, so we would get influenced by other people around us. uh, so I personally love to be in a nuclear family. So others, so next.
Hello everyone, I am Satkirti, and the topic is what is better, a joint family or a nuclear family? Uh, Personally, I live in a nuclear family, but what I think is that in a nuclear family, you have very few people, that is known. But in a joint family, what is that? You get to spend time with many people. Like you will have people with different personalities, and like basically you communicate with people, and that like I mean, you know what I mean, like uh, uh, you like basically communication skill will be a bit higher, and there will be siblings for you, and you can basically spend time with them, and yeah, basically you can spend time with them. You can uh, develop a lot of skills. You can learn from each other, and yeah, that's all I have to say for now. But I really think joint family is really good, and I'm standing for this point. On to someone else.
Hello everyone. Today's point is what's better, joint or nuclear family. As one of my colleagues said, that's a human psyche. Whatever you are currently in, you always think that other one would be better. Other scenario will be always feels better. The better, the term which I want to focus on, the better. What do you think better? Means it's all about your own personal preference type, something like the personal preference. There are some pros and cons here and pros and cons there. In a I especially believe in a nuclear family. I also live in a nuclear family. I see some good points there, because there are very less people to justify, very less people to discuss, and also there is a big problem, like uh, some in a big family now, you always have someone to back you up. Whatever you do now, someone to back you up. But the major problem what we are facing, we are from, most of the people live in a joint family are from middle class background. What happens, most of their time spending justifying others, justifying or thinking about others or looking about others. Though what happens now, mostly thinking of that person, approximately more than 80 or 90% depends on what other people's thought thinking about me. Means they can't grow up as an individual in a big and giant family. Also, it's easy to deal with peoples when you are in a small family or nuclear family, you can say. That's all I have to say.
Hello everyone, I'm Sana from third year Triple E. Um, Today we have given the topic, what is better, a joint family or a nuclear family? I truly believe that a nuclear family is much better than a joint family. Let's define some of the problems we face in joint family. Um, so in a joint family where there are many number of people, there will be different in the point of view of thinking of everyone, and they wish for different lifestyles, and hence as a result there will be clashes among the people. And the main problem I would like to highlight is monetary problems. How to divide money, if even if they're like if they have a joint business, then it becomes a huge problem. Like for example, um, if one of the daughters marriage is there, then there are more chances for clashes, like how much money to give to her and how much money to give to the other sister. And so such problems might occur. And I feel that for a strong family and for a strong relationship, it is better if we go for nuclear family, where they meet weekly or something like that. They'll have a strong relationship when compared to living together. And there might also be jealousy among people living in a joint family, and they might not be happy, and many misunderstandings may occur and it's not long lasting. Eventually it will divide the family. So I would prefer a nuclear family. um, um, so these are the points I would like to suggest.
Anybody else? Ma'am, is it just four of us?
Well, Harshita Raj is traveling. She said she'll try, but it's only you.
Ma'am, for how much time should
Others.
we speak about the
This
topic,
is for
ma'am?
20 minutes, and you just gave you just spoke once.
Yes, ma'am.
You can continue.
Yes. So I'll continue it. So as Sana said, the division of the assets, that happens everywhere. Even if you're in a nuclear family or even if you're in a joint family, that will happen, right?
Yeah, but it's more in a joint family, because even in the kitchen, if you see who will eat more, and such issues will rise. Okay, like the kitchen is common in a joint family.
Yes, but nowadays I don't think a joint family would be like that. It would be like a separate kitchen for all of them. I guess they
I
would
don't
live in a same. They would live in the same building probably, but the kitchen and everything, the rooms and everything, that would be divided, I guess.
If the kitchen is divided, then like it's not a single house; it becomes two separate houses.
Yeah.
I want to mention a point
Also,
like what you consider as a joint family. It doesn't always define with the kitchen only. That's all. And also my next point point is, it's always better to have a nuclear family. I strongly believe it, just because more than 68% of the cases, whatever you see in a small quarrel type that develops over a time, this happen in a big family. So that you can always avoid
Yeah, that's what I guess
with
nowadays the word joint family has got a different meaning. Before we used to, as before it was like it was under a single roof. We used to all live in the same place, same kitchen, common kitchen. But now the word joint family has took a different meaning, I feel, because now obviously everyone now we can see that joint family means it's like probably living it's probably the neighbors living in the same building, so it has taken a different so the joint family, the word joint family has taken a different turn, I guess. Also we would have privacy in the nuclear family. uh, so I would say the nuclear family is better than the joint family. Yes, in the joint family, we would, if we want any monetary benefit, if we are, if we come across uh, unavoidable circumstances, like if any of the family members is met with an accident, yes, they do support us. But nowadays, no one, although we live in the same joint family, they wouldn't uh, they wouldn't come up to help us. They wouldn't come to aid us monetary, whether it might be a monetary benefit. They might just say externally, yes, everything goes well, but nobody would come and support us monetary wise. So I feel it's I strongly believe that no, nuclear family is the best option.
I like to speak. Um, as Ankur said that when you are in something, you would prefer something else. What you are having, you are now you want something else. So basically, that is one thing. I live in nuclear family. I'd like to prefer the benefits of joint family. In joint family, actually, there are many people under one roof. That's the meaning I want to take here. Many people living under one roof, and there is single kitchen. There can be different rooms. That's there. And what the thing is that everyone should be supportive there. Anything too many cooks there will spoil the broth. That is one thing. Uh, but what I'm saying is, even in joint family, there are many people. Like you get to interact with many personalities, and you develop the basic tendency of building friendships. That's one thing. And right from the childhood till you grow up, you will learn what is meant by adjustment. Because in nuclear family, you will have like separate rooms or different privileges you will have. But in joint family, you won't have those things unless you are like a high class rich or something. So basically, you will learn the art of adjustment. I will like to call it. And that's one thing, and you will never feel lonely in wherever you go. And as Sana mentioned that mm, as Sana mentioned that you know I forgot to write that thing. Okay, anyways, so there should be supportive nature in everyone. So that's one thing I'd like to say.
Yes, if I may interrupt Satkirti. Yes, I see what you're saying, but again, we learn the art of that. I feel adjustment, everything comes in the art of parenting, like how the child is brought up. I feel, I believe that as we learn adjustment eventually in our life, it doesn't have to be joint family. We learn it. Also the friendship, we'll learn how to gel with people around. We'll do it. We'll have schools for that. So we would learn all of those eventually in life.
Continuing
What
with
I'm
Khalid,
saying is that
mostly
from the childhood, you will develop that. You don't have to put any efforts into that. It will come to you by naturally. That's one thing. And second one is that you will never feel lonely. Now that's one thing. That's the main point I want to bring about.
Is- you never feel lonely. So I didn't feel that. So I live in joint family, but I am always restricted to the old room. I don't feel like someone is helping me emotionally. They're solving my issues. I don't think so. It is just me. It is everything is
Yeah,
within me.
I would like
It
to
is me
intrude.
who's gonna.
Can I?
Yes, you can.
Yeah, please go ahead.
Yeah, as Satkirti told that the art of adjustment we get it in a joint family, and as Chayashri told that she still feel lonely though there are people. That is because, as I said, in a joint family, all things will not be divided in a just way. Be it money, be it love, or be it food, or be it caring, everything. Like there will always be jealousy because the elders they tend to love a particular child more compared to the other children. So it's there. So this tendency, it's there. It's common in almost all families. So always clashes will come as a result. So joint family, it will not run for a long time. I strongly believe that nuclear family is always a better option.
Yes, I would really agree that. That's right. Ma'am,
Ma'am, I'd
still how
like to
many
bring, I
minutes do
remembered
we
what,
have?
yeah, Sana actually told that what if the nuclear family is in different houses? That is one thing. They would meet up once in a week or something. But what if the nuclear families are in different towns? Well, one person can do up and down and meet up. But what about the families? They won't meet up.
Today's,
Like they
yeah.
would yeah, like they would only meet up in certain festivals, that too when holidays are there. So, and the grandparents also feel like they would like to see their grandchildren. That's one emotional bond that grandchildren and grandparents share. That won't be there in the nuclear family. Like far away only through phones and all. So I don't like that. I'd like personally interaction and sharing love.
Yes, I agree what you're saying, but on the other hand, even the technology is upgraded. We can, even though we cannot meet frequently, we can take up like we can do a video call or something, and on the vacations we can meet like a month or something. So I think it will be okay, as I personally experience it. So I've personally experienced this. The people who live in a joint family, they don't share so much of bond and love as those who stay in nuclear family and they meet frequently and they have a good relationship. I feel this.
as Satkirti was saying, adjustment. We learn adjustment in this big family and this all. But what happens now? I was talking about those 60, more than 60% of the classes, whatever that happens in a big family. And these adjustment, what he was talking about, ends up being in a big quarrel, and that ends up being in a court. Most of the quarrels doesn't happen if you have very limited person, like limited type of people, which you could agree, which they could agree easily, then it would be better. Just like you can take example like a group discussion. If only there are only four people are there, other one is just listening, says not responding, like more people's means more opinions, more types of opinions, then you can agree, you can disagree, and this goes on into a big discussion. It can't wrap up in 20 minutes, because we know that more people's, more type of thoughts, more type of discussions. And also it some for sometimes, if there are so many thoughts coming from other person. We are getting influenced by it, like more than 70 or 80% of our decisions now, based on what people used to say, what people use. Also, in a big family, they are not like others. They are like our uncles, they are like our aunties, and these all, they have totally different type of background. Which I want to become a software engineer. Like, they are from a totally different background. They don't understand our perspective. They don't even know about softwares and this all. So then there is a complete different disagreement type situations.
Yes, so if we can conclude. Yes, so I believe that the joint family, um, sorry, I personally, I am for the nuclear family. I quoted the reasons why I feel nuclear family is better than the joint family. Also, there is this hierarchical thing that is followed in the joint family. If I, being a kid, if I say something, they'll be like, oh, they're big people, you don't have to say that, you need to respect them. So we don't get to tell our opinions. So people are really preoccupied with their own thoughts. I feel it's better to be in a nuclear family if people have their own ideas. So I feel uh, I strongly feel nuclear family is better than joint family for me, since it's very relative. Nuclear, since the topic is very relative, I feel it is nuclear family that's more appropriate for me.
Wrapping up the discussion, last point is, if you define some of your boundaries and some of boundaries of other person and all other peoples in the big family, then you could have a big family. Otherwise, nuclear family is always better. Thanks.
I'd like to get in my final statement. I honestly still believe that joint family is my thing. Living in a nuclear family, I've faced certain problems, and I think I can overcome them if I was in joint family. And see, anywhere where there is a discontent between two people, it has to be solved by talking and with the detailed discussion, and there has to be some third party also. So those things are there in joint family. And if any discontent is there between two people who are living far away, video call, as Sana said, that technology has improved vastly. Video call is a thing, but trust me, I've tried those things, and the internet and stuff has not progressed that far. So that is still a dream to me, that daily video calls and stuff. And another one thing is that in nuclear family, people are busy with their lives. So son is doing something, father is doing something, mother, and they won't have time to speak with their uncles or their parents or stuff. But in joint family, you will have continuous and daily basis of interaction, so you get to know each other better. With that thing, I am still standing for joint family. That's all. I conclude my.
I support Chashri's view, and I would like to reply to Satkirti that it's not the problem of internet or other thing that we are not communicating with our relatives being in a nuclear family. It's our problem. We youngsters don't want to interact with them. We don't want to keep a relationship with the relatives. If we take an initiative, at least if you want to keep a strong relationship, you can call them daily. Or if you just want to maintain a good relationship, at least weekly will surely work out. And I would like to reiterate my point of view, that joint family will never last long, and nuclear family is always the best option.
Okay, I hope you all enjoyed the discussion here. Can we have applause here? Gagan, I would have loved if you would have participated in the discussion. I did call out your name, even Jeelan for that matter. I think you had some internet issue. Excellent team. You saw how hot was the discussion here? This is what they check. They intentionally give you the hot topics and check your patience level here. All right? Your emotions, the words that you use while you're talking, all those stuff. So I must say this discussion went on natural. Okay, it went on naturally. You didn't have to make notes, nothing at all, because you already know the consequences, what are happening. So you were quite natural here, in fact. However, individually, the feedback goes individual here. Speaking about Sana, you said eventually it would divide the family. So here, as I told you earlier, when we say that, this will result in this, it's always nice to use the phrases what I gave you, because it can be your opinion or it can be your belief. It can be your
Okay.
experience.
Okay.
So you can either say in my opinion or in my belief or in my experience is what you can say. And at the end, you said we youngsters don't want to contact them or be in touch with them, which sounded very, very strong, in fact. Well, you two are an youngster. You can push it across in a different way. Maybe it's a sad thing what is happening here. So you can say, sadly or unfortunately, we youngsters are quite comfortable in our own world and we don't want to get connected to others. So we try to disconnect from them, stay disconnected.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So I feel that we all are comfortable. I feel. Okay, Sana?
Okay.
Good. Satkirti.
Yes, ma'am.
Initially, you took a long time to think and speak. The flow of words didn't come out that well initially, but later you got the hang of it. You knew what to speak. So that is what, when the time is given to prepare, be prepared with 2 to 3 sentences. Everyone, this is for everyone. 2 to 3 sentences. Okay, this will come, and when someone opposes, I would just like playing chess. Okay, just like the movement in chess. And that is one. Your body language was good, Pranav. Satkirti, your body language was good. You sat straight. I could see, yes. I could see half what is it? Um, Postcard size photo. What is that?
Passport size.
Yeah. So that look, it's very good. This is how you need to see if this group discussion which is happening or during the interview also, that is a pose or that is a posture, we would like to see the body language. Okay, your shoulders were straight and Satkirti. So you spoke the relationship between the grandchildren and the grandparent, that they're not able to meet each others and they share the feelings. So here again, you said, I don't like that.
I'm like, we should share the bonds. That's what I told, ma'am.
Yes, that is correct. That is your opinion. I don't deny that. And you also said that I don't like that. So here I'm telling others, we would not use I don't like that here simply because when you hear, you feel that it is little informal. So what other words can you use here, Satkirti? Instead of I don't like that, what are the other words you can use?
I prefer. I don't prefer.
Excellent. I don't prefer. This is because you kept your emotion at the other end and then you're thinking you're getting all these words. isn't it? Yeah.
Yes.
So yeah, nothing but just while giving your opinion, make sure you say, this is my opinion, or I strongly believe, all those words, Yeah, Satkirti and Chaya, you initiated the discussion, Chaya, which is very good. It shows that you don't want others to, encourage you or push you to start the conversation. It's good. And the points that you mentioned were good, and you justified that why. Your voice, and you it felt approachable. Your voice felt you're a person, where we can come and talk to you. Approachable person, convincing person. They wouldn't. Initially, you said they wouldn't help us. Joint family wouldn't help us. It sounded a little straight. Can you reframe the sentence? Simply, see, when you see no one is cooperating, no one is encouraging you, no one is giving you that little push that you require, that is something sad which is happening. You can say sadly, unfortunately, again. You have something else to say, Chaya?
Did I say that? That joint family wouldn't help us, something like that?
Yes, yes. Initially.
I
Initial
would have
sentence you
probably
didn't.
meant, they wouldn't aid in the emotional. So again, at the end, so it's we who will, help us emotionally. It's not anybody else. That's what I meant.
I get that. See, this sentence is good.
Yeah.
Okay, that sounded a little direct, that's all. And I don't think so. You never feel lonely. You said you never feel lonely. I don't think so. I still feel that I feel lonely because I'm still with the joint family. You said those sentences. Somewhere here and there, I just mixed it up. But I don't think so. Again, sounded a little straight. Okay, here I'm not pinpointing the errors. No, I'm not. I'm just telling you the difference between the general topic and also those topics which carries your emotion. That is where we get carried away. So, and we need to mind our words. That's all, nothing much. Chaya, good performance.
Thank you.
Ankur, I loved watching you, Ankur. Are you there, Ankur?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, I loved watching you because you had that constant smile on your face and you were nodding your head. You understood what others said. I got the picture that yes, Ankur is an active listener and is also connecting himself with others here. I liked it.
Thank you.
And even the usage of your hand, it was appropriate. No one else used it. I didn't see others using it other than, I think, Anusha. Little things that I would appreciate if you could change it, Ankur, is that whatever you do now in a big family now, so this na is from your mother tongue, all right? Those are called as Indianisms. You would have heard people saying only, that only, no. I told you only. Have you heard that, Ankur?
Yes,
People
ma'am.
using? That is nothing but Indianism. So yes, of course, when you're with your comfort zone with your colleagues whom you know, the discussion would be different. But when you are in official side of it, try to avoid. I would say try to nullify this usage of na and na. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
But continue the good job what you all have done today. It's very nice to see you all acting professionals, though you don't have any experience. It's very nice. So Yeah, we'll break right now. It's 15 minutes past 1, and we'll meet exactly at 1:45. That is what? Half hour later, 1:45. All right. So if possible, please dress up formally, and then you still have time to send your resumes. Send it across to me. I'll call out the name, and then we'll have mock interviews. So shall we break for lunch now?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
What should we write in the ma'am?
Jila, you're trying to say something?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes,
What should
Jila.
we mention in the resume, ma'am?
What should we mention in the sense?
Like
Like it should have details about your qualification, hobbies,
okay.
and
Okay, good.
the projects that you have worked on. Haven't you prepared any resume till now?
No, ma'am.
Oh, okay. So I'll just display a resume here which you can refer to, and maybe you can work on
Yes, ma'am.
that. Yeah.
Okay, ma'am. Got it, ma'am.
Okay. We have only 43 participants now. Shall we start? Santrupt? Shall we start or we'll wait for others to join in?
We'll wait 5 minutes.
5 more minutes. All right.
Excuse me, ma'am. Is there going to be another session after this, or is this the last
This is the last one.
for today?
Yes. For today, in fact, the soft skills training will wind up today.
Okay.
All right. Before we start the mock interview, some points which I missed mentioning during the email etiquette. While drafting an email, we definitely need to show our anger and emotions too. So how do we do that? When you are angry, really angry, and you need to inform the other person that, I'm totally upset. Only then, I would actually say not to use that. But yes, if someone is has drafted an email with all capital letters, okay, all capital letters, that says that the other person is disappointed or angry. All right, which is why we should not be using all caps in our mails. That is one point. So do not use capital letters, except to the fact that this beginning of the sentence, all those grammatical things only during that time, but otherwise do not use capitals. Okay. And even the font, use the universal font, which is Times Roman or Arial. Okay, you can use those, or whichever you find is comfortable and not artistic way. The font should be simple in nature. And color, the color, usually we use black. Emphasis uses blue. Both black and blue are professional. Okay, did you all get this? All right. Yes, and also the number of hours within which you need to respond to the mail is usually, we say 3 to 4 hours. 3 to 4 hours within which you need to respond to an email. If it is working hours, definitely is, I would say 2 hours. But otherwise, if you can't help it, you are in a meeting, maximum is 3 to 4 hours. However, if it is an urgent mail where you need to attach all the documents and send, just reply to that message that you have received the mail and then you're working on that, and also mention what is the time required. If I haven't mentioned this earlier, here I go, I mention it again. I'm reiterating this. If there is something which requires your immediate attention, please respond to that mail and also tell them what is the time you'd require to give the complete information. So as per my knowledge, I have given you all the information about that. If you have any doubts, please ask me. So I assume there is no doubt. Santrupt, yes. I received first mail from your end. Are you ready for the interview?
Yes, ma'am.
Great. Hi, Santrupt.
Hello, ma'am.
Where are you from?
I'm from Mysore.
Mysore, okay. So, please tell us something about yourself, Santrupt.
I'm in computer science branch. I'm in the third year, and in my family there are 5 members, starting from my paternal grandmother, my father and mother, and my elder sister. And my goal in life is to learn more as much as possible and give back to the society through volunteer works and extracurricular activities. The hobbies and interests that I have other than the technical part is I'm into cooking and I'm really good at art. And I consider myself a very creative person, and I consider it one of my strong points.
Nice. So, what are your hobbies? You said cooking. Good. I see that you have done a lot of social service too.
Yes, ma'am.
What interests you to do this?
Just it's self-motivation that I just want to give back to the society because I have a lot of privilege considered to a different class of society or underprivileged kids. And I also have a strong desire to save our nature. So in terms of nature and underprivileged kids, I really want to make a difference. And that's what drives me to do more volunteer work in those fields.
So, have these um, experiences groomed you in a different way? Has it helped you?
Yes. As for mentoring, when I took up mentoring an eighth standard kid, I learned a lot about teaching. Although I was the teacher, I got to learn a lot of things, and guiding a different as a person in their life helped me realize how much I have come, how far I have come in my life, and what else improvements I would want to do in myself. Because if I have not grown myself, I cannot mentor a different person. So it would be my responsibility to first to make sure that I am up to mark, so that I can be a role model to another person.
That's nice. So, Santrupta, I see that your hobbies mention psychology, physics, mythology. So, is that you read books or do you watch programs on them? How is it?
I like to read articles randomly. It's not that I want to get degrees in those fields or any hardcore interests, but I just like a light reading. When I take a break from my work or from my studies, I happen to browse for some articles or blogs just for personal interest.
It's nice. So, what is the article? I mean, whose article do you like the most?
There's no particular articles that I prefer. I get on platforms where there are blogs such as the Google blog platform, for example. So I read a lot of anonymous blogs also. I read a bunch of collections of different articles. I do not focus on the authors, but I just focus on what it is
Okay,
telling us.
good. So, what is your greatest fear?
Uh, my greatest fear. Could I take a minute to think about it?
Sure, sure.
Uh, okay, this might be one of my negative points, but I was, I am still kind of a people pleaser, so disappointing other people kind of frightens me a bit. I do not want to disappoint people. I want to live up to the mark.
But is it possible for you to keep everyone happy all the time?
Yes, it is not really possible for me to make everyone happy, and I'm working on prioritizing whom I actually should meet the expectations with and whom I can probably not meet the expectation all the time.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Was choosing CSE right now your choice or your parents?
It was my personal choice. However, I did have an interest in physics research. Uh, considering that I was not a biology student, I failed to get into the college I wanted. This was my close second interest, and I do not regret this decision.
I appreciate that. What do you know? What do you know about our company?
Ma'am?
What do you know about our company?
Which company am I? I wasn't told which.
We will not tell you which company. You, everyone, this is for everyone. You, as a candidate, should know. By this time, you all should know where do you want to work. So pick up the company that you want to work with. Be ready for that. What is the role you want? Take your time, Santrapt.
Um,
It's okay. Take your time.
we can tell any of the company for now. It need not be the.
I'm not with anyone. I don't feel bad about it.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Um,
Any company that you're working for, that you wish to work for.
Google is a very well-known platform, and I would like to be in a post where I can contribute towards problem solving and development. What else I need to tell them?
Why do you want to work with us?
Because to my knowledge, Google is a company where I can learn a lot of things, and I do genuinely believe that I can contribute considerably to the company, and I would be good at the job.
But how do you say you'll be a good asset to our company? How do you say that you can benefit us?
I trust in my skill set. I do believe that I have what it takes to contribute towards the company, and I have a good learning ability, and I can learn things quickly and cope up with them. So I do believe that I can contribute to them.
Okay. Can you give me a situation where whatever you said right now, you came across the same thing and you implemented it?
Can you come again?
See, you said that you have all those qualities that could help our company to grow. So, can you give me a situation, one such example which happened in the past,
Um,
helping a college or whatever?
okay. As I mentioned, I have an elder sister, and she works in a company. And sometimes when there is a project she works on, I try to also work on the project, not for the company, but for my own understanding. I take feedback from my sister. So from those feedbacks, I have recognized that over the time, I have improved in this learning and application of different skills that I have.
Why do you work on those types of projects? Why do you want to invest your time in that?
This is a real life situation where I can actually get some experience instead of only focusing on a theory course and learning just the theory part. I prefer the actual field experience. Although right now I'm not placed in any company, it doesn't hinder me from trying and practicing those skills.
Very nice, Sandra. Nice to know that you want to try, want to be ready when you go to work. Well, what are your strengths and weakness?
My strengths, I'm a very creative person. I can think out of the box and approach a problem in different ways. And my weakness probably would be overthinking. And as I mentioned, I used to be a people pleaser, and I'm still working on that.
Nice. Any questions for us? No? All right. What would be the salary that you expect? What do you expect?
Okay, base value of probably 40 lakhs per annum.
Okay, good. Nice. Nice to meet you, Sanskrit, and we'll let the HR know when to give you a call back.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Have a great day.
Thank you. You too. If someone is still interested in sending across their resume, you can send it to the mail address that I am typing in the chat box. Sanskrit, how did you feel attending the interview? Was it cool?
Yes, ma'am. It was my new experience. I think I was a bit more nervous than I like to be. And
Why were you nervous?
huh?
Why were you nervous?
I do not know. Probably because it was my first time, or I just
Yes.
wanted to do good.
I get that. You're saying something.
I lost it. That's
I'm sorry.
it's okay, ma'am. No.
Sorry. Okay. We'll move on with the next candidate here, who is, I'll give the feedback at the end. Satkirti. Hi, Satkirti. Just a minute, let me download your file. Wow, look at Satkirti. My God, excellent. Just give me a moment, Satkirti.
Sure.
I'm going through your file. Just give me a minute. Yes, Satkirti, where are you from?
I'm from Mysore, and basically I've lived all my life in Mysore, born and brought up here.
Okay, nice to know that. So, Satkirti, can you please give us a detailed picture about you?
Um, um, Currently, I'm a third year computer science engineering I'm pursuing, and basically joining computer science was my own decision because right from childhood I have been very affiliated towards technology and gadgets and stuff. And uh, I'm in a nuclear family. I've got one younger sister, and yeah, my mom and dad. And yeah, I like doing exploring stuff and learning new skills and things that make me different from other people. That's all, ma'am.
What are your strengths?
My strengths, I am very agile and I easily adapt to different circumstances. And I think I approach problems in different angles. So basically, I have a different vision from other people, and I can fulfill different roles and complete different type of tasks and very adaptive in team. And and even without any coordination, I can still bring the team to its utmost limit.
How do you justify whatever you said now?
To justify basically, ma'am, um, right from the childhood, I've been like a shy person who usually remains by himself. But when I get the push, I just grasp it. So I've been like class representative. It is very small thing, but I have been consistently becoming the class representatives right from my primary school, and I have experience in that field and taking up decisions and making the right decisions for the overall development of people who depend on me.
I see that you were with NCC.
Yes, ma'am.
How was the experience there?
That was marvelous, ma'am. I still, if I had the chance to continue, I would still continue, but they restricted to first year degree. So yeah, ma'am, I've gone to several camps. I've experienced the things that the common public cannot, like uh, you know uh, sailing in the ocean and with the destroyer class of ships guarding for us in case of any calamities, and talk to people from different parts of the country, and it was a very good experience, ma'am.
So, how did your family support in this?
My family was very supportive because um, my grandmother, my parents, they were all into NCC. They were all, that's why they give full support, ma'am. No problem.
Very nice. What is your learning from NCC?
I am basically a shy kind of person. So what I learned from NCC is to come outward, to take responsibilities, manage things, and a lot of leadership qualities. And even if it is a little bit, I learned to talk to different kinds of people.
So you're out of shyness right now.
Yeah, ma'am.
That's nice. Good for you.
Yeah, ma'am.
So,
Thanks.
Sakiti, how quickly do you adapt to new technology?
It depends on what technology you're talking about, but normally younger generation people quickly tend to adopt. But I think I am even a bit more so. For example, if I am to learn a new software, computer software, for example, I would require like 2 3 days, like about 4 to 5 hours. I'll get familiarized with everything.
How?
How I, ma'am, I tend to explore things a bit more. So. Naturally that stuff is ingrained in me, so it happens to me by itself.
Good. What makes you angry?
Shall I take a moment because I need to think.
Okay.
Ma'am, when normally, as all people, when things don't go their way, they feel angry about it, and also I feel angry about myself because I tend to procrastinate a lot, ma'am. Like that's one of my weaknesses also. If I'm not supposed to say that, I've said it. So I feel angry about that thing.
Okay, so in that case, what happens if we assign you a job and you take a lot of time to complete that?
But when I'm fixated onto something, I do it at all costs. So, you can depend on me on that task.
How do you feel about working weekends and night shifts?
Weekends is supposed to be for for our personal life, but yeah, ma'am, I am fine for some time. Weekends I can work, and uh, night shifts is a little bit problematic for me because if I don't get the right amount of sleep, I don't remain productive. But I won't allow it to go to night shifts. I'll complete within that day itself.
What I meant to say is that, as per the client requirement and the projects that we work, sometimes you are expected to work in the night shifts as you'll have calls with our clients. And
Yes,
they
ma'am.
are in US, so the calls usually happens at their convenient time. So, which is why I said night shifts.
Yes, ma'am. I'm fine with night shifts also then.
Okay.
If that benefits the company and the clients, then yeah.
What is the salary you expect?
I need not want to underestimate myself or overestimate. So I think I would be deserving around 30 to 35 per annum.
30 to 35 per annum.
Yeah.
Any questions for us?
Ma'am, why did you join the company? That I wanted to know. And also, how are the newbies or the new persons that enter? How, I mean, what are the treatment that newbies get there? Those things two things I wanted to know.
Treatment. Come again with the second question.
Ma'am, treatment in the sense like how they are motivated, how they are trained, or no, how the older people uh, 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 how the older people generally view of the newer ones and expect what from them.
All right, let me answer your first question. Why did I choose to work here? Satkirti, based on the experience that I carry and also my qualification, there was an opening here, and the company felt that I would be the right person to work with them because I had to contribute a lot towards decision making, and they found that I can be a good decision maker here. Okay, I can contribute a lot to grow with them, so which is why I'm here. And I preferred this company because as you two believe in learning, and similarly, when I believe in learning, this is altogether a different profile here. But still, I'm learning, and which is why I accepted the challenge of working here. Okay, and moving on to the treatment for the newbies. Well, we have various types of training programs here. We train the newbies on the technical skills, that is, the projects. We don't let them work immediately. We put them into the comfort zone. We give them training on what is the culture of our company, and also we have certain tests, certain assessments that will happen after the training, that is post training. One has to qualify the assessment, and only then they'll be assigned a project. And speaking about the motivation part, yes, every week, which is on Friday usually, because we have Saturdays and Sundays weekly off. So every week we'll have certain activities happening to boost the interest of our employees and make the place more lively. Okay, did I answer your question, Satkirti? Okay. All right, Satkirti, we'll let you know through HR about your performance. Thank you. Have a
Thank
good
you,
day.
ma'am. Thank you. Same to you.
Pradyot.
Yes, ma'am.
Hi, Pradyot. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Hello.
How are you today?
I'm doing great, ma'am. How are you?
I'm good too, thank you. So I see that you're from Mysore.
Yes, ma'am. I'm from Mysore.
How did you commute to this place?
Commute as in?
How did you travel to this place?
I was born and brought up in Mysore itself.
No, I meant to say, how did you travel to our company? So if it is in-person training, I mean in-person interview.
Sorry about it.
It's okay, no problem.
I use my vehicle.
It's vehicle, all right. Yes, Pradyut, take us through your resume.
Sure. So, ma'am, you have a copy of my resume open, right? Yeah. So, let me walk you through my resume. I am currently pursuing my Bachelor's of Engineering in the stream of Information Science and Engineering at the National Institute of Engineering, Mysore. I'm currently in my third year. So that's about my education. Uh, Speaking of my work experience, I'm currently working as an engineering intern in a company. I'm also a Snapchat opinion leader at Under 25. As a Snapchat opinion leader, I was a part of a program which was a cohort of 80 students from all over India. We were taught the basics of augmented reality and how to move forward with augmented reality and create amazing lenses for Snapchat. Also, I'm the Secretary of Events at the NIE IEEE Student Branch. As the Secretary of Events at NIE IEEE Student Branch, I have been a part of the planning and execution of many events hosted by our club. I have also gained experience in creating videos, creating posters, editing poster, curating content for specific audience. I have also mentored a team of first years and helped them adapt to college life through the mentorship program which NISB has for its members. And uh, previously, before that, I used to work as an intern at a company called Orca Bound. There, I developed augmented reality filters for their Instagram page. I also shot videos and photographs for their event. Uh, Apart from that, I have experience being a photographer for many events. I was also a part of the official team of photographers for Mysuru Dasara in 2017. So this is regarding my work experience. Uh, I've also mentioned the skills I have in my resume, and speaking of my achievements, I have been recognized as the most active member of NIIEEE student branch in 2020. I secured the second place in Biblis, which was a national level technical paper presentation competition hosted by NIIEEE student branch. Also, I was the runner-up in Mock Extreme by IEEE Bangalore section, which was a coding competition. So yes, that is my resume. I hope I've been clear about it.
Yes, pretty much. So, Pradyut, I see that you have worked on various projects as well.
Yes, ma'am.
So, were they individual projects or group projects?
One of them, which I have mentioned, which is about a MySQL database, was a group project as a part of my syllabus at NIE. Other than that, all of them have been projects I have taken up to gain experience in certain technologies.
So, when you were working with the group project, I mean, like, and also the individual thing, what is that you found which is different?
So there are two things. There can be two things. One is it depends on the group, obviously. So I had a really good group. So compared to the project I worked single-handedly on my own, the best part about it was I had a group who were there to support me when I felt low. Imagine there's a time when I feel this project is not going to happen, it's not going to work. I had my team who supported me and helped me go through that phase. That is a really good thing about a group project. So yes, the group project was a really good experience. I mean, that doesn't say I can't work alone, because I've done a lot of projects alone, and even they've come out uh, as I expected. But yeah, being in a group helps to uplift yourself in times of need.
Exactly. Very good. And on a scale of 1 to 10, how would you rate yourself as a leader?
I'd rate myself at around 8.
Why?
So this might come to me saying, telling about my weakness, but there's one thing I don't like, and one thing I expect from my teammates, which is they need to be on the same level of discipline as me. Be it regarding time or putting in efforts for the project or anything. So if that doesn't happen, I tend to be a bit harsh if I'm the leader, and maybe the way I've handled it, it could have been handled better. But yes, that is one area where I should improve, which is I should learn to be more considerate about others and learn about their point of views and their strengths and weaknesses. And I should not expect them to be just like me. So that is why I'm cutting down 2 marks and rating myself 8.
Okay, fair enough.
Ma'am,
What do you believe in?
water.
Sorry? Oh,
May I
yeah.
drink water?
Yes.
Thank you.
Problem. So, what do you believe in, Pratyut? Hard work or smart work?
So this is kind of a confusing question for me, but what I believe is there should be equal amounts of both. Because I agree, smart work is the way to go, because there's no point in doing things which do not matter and wasting our time. We can simplify our work by doing so. But then again, what I've felt through the learning journey I've gone through till now is whenever I put in hard work, it never fails to be fruitful. Because something I do here might not matter now, but in the future, it will definitely help me. So, what I feel is sometimes there are situations where we don't know what to do, and we may not be able to choose the way of smart work. So, hard work is the way to go then. But yeah, like I like the combination of both. Like it might come under smart work itself, but yeah.
Okay. How did you get to know that there is an opening in a company?
I found the opening in your company through LinkedIn.
LinkedIn. Okay. How do you find LinkedIn?
LinkedIn is a great platform. It's provided me an opportunity to learn from many things shared on that platform, and it's even great to find jobs, and it's a really good place to network and meet a lot of people, know their professional career, and basically provides us with experience which we can learn from. So I believe LinkedIn is a really good platform.
Pratyut, our team has members who are aged above 40, 45, even 50. You being an youngster, how would you say that, or how confident are you that you'll be comfortable with them and work with them?
I believe because I have not worked with anyone who's much elder to me till now, it will be a challenge initially because um, how do I say this? My way of thinking and their way of thinking will not be on the same lines. So what I feel is there has to be a way I should learn to adapt to the situation, which will take some time, of course. So I don't want to give false promises that I will work easily with them and there won't be any problems. There will be any problems, but I believe I can learn from my elders if they're on my team, and it will be a good opportunity for me to improve myself on that aspect as well.
Good. So while working with the team, what are the challenges you faced?
The biggest challenge I've faced while working with a team is I don't know if it's a word, but it's under communication or something like that. Okay, lack of
Miscommunication.
yeah, yeah,
Miscommunication.
miscommun. More than miscommunication, it's like someone did not communicate it. Like, there was no communication at all. That is some issue I've.
That is missing communication. Okay, I get what he's saying. Yes.
But yeah, that is one problem I've faced because most of the times we tend to think that the other person knows that this is going on in this project, and we don't communicate about it, and that is a really big problem. I've personally faced it while working on group projects in college, uh, many times actually, but it is a problem and it usually exists. It exists until we sort it out, we talk to each other. So if there's a team, I feel this is the way I work. I'd like to be in touch with them on a personal level as well as professional level. Personal level doesn't mean becoming really good friends with them and all, but it's like I should know the person I'm working with to an extent, so that I can plan better and know how things are going on. So that is one way I would tackle the problem I face. But the problem I've faced is miscommunication.
Pradyut, what are your salary expectations?
I read on LinkedIn that the job is offering a salary of around 20 lakhs. And I expect that if I get the job here, I should be offered the same.
Would you be comfortable to work in the night shifts?
So this is a question. It depends because if it's like something like night shifts for every day throughout the week, I'd be comfortable to work with it because I consider myself a night owl. I function better during the night. I Most of the times I study and work at night rather than during the day because that's how I am, and it's not like I have problem with working during the day, but I actually prefer working during the night, so I won't be having any problem with night shifts. As
So
long
will
as,
your family, sorry.
uh, sorry, as long as the working hours are great, as in the time duration, I won't have a problem with night shifts.
So will your family be okay with this?
I don't think my family will have any problem with anything related to my work as long as I work.
Okay, nice to know, Pradyut. Any questions for us?
I would like to know how is the work-life balance at your company? How do you manage both of it, and if and what are the things the company provides to ease it out?
Well, Pradeep, more like unlike most of the companies, even we have a recreation room to take care of employees. During the break times, they can go and play there, refresh their minds. And along with us, yes, we have cafeteria as well, where you get beverages. And every weekend, we do have activities going on, and we encourage employees through various competitions and recognition too. So just like any other MNC company.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Anything else?
That's it from my side.
Beautiful. All right, Pradyut. Seems good. I'll let the HR know when to give you a call back.
Thank you.
Thank you. Good day.
Good day.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Yes.
Ma'am, because of my internet connection, I missed out on a lot of things. Ma'am, where can I submit the resume, ma'am?
Well, I'll send my mail ID in chat box. You can send it to
Okay.
that.
Okay, ma'am. I'll send it now, ma'am. Is it okay? Is it late or
Sure,
something?
sure. You can still send it. It's not late.
Okay.
Anybody who would wish to send it, please send it. Pradyut, how did you feel the interview?
It was
What feel did you have?
it was a great experience, ma'am. I mean, I have been in interviews previously, but it was good. I was faced with a few different questions this time, so it was great.
Good, you already have the experience of attending interviews. Great.
Thank you, ma'am.
Narayani,
Yes, ma'am.
good afternoon.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
So, yeah, there you go. Okay. Yes, Narayani. Tell us more about you.
Currently, I am in third year CS department in NIE. My hobbies are knitting, crochet, drawing, painting, and playing games. I am usually an early bird, not a night owl. I prefer waking up than being sleeping late night. I like to experiment different types of designs and technologies regarding designs in net.
Still want to say something?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Why do you do that experimenting new designs?
Ma'am, I'm more interested in creative and designing thing. So I try out new designs maybe for a website or for any dress or any embroidery, any kind of designs. I'm more interested on it, ma'am.
Okay. What is this internship all about?
Yes, ma'am. In around August, I like to have an internship as we were in the lockdown and didn't had any work, maybe not even a college work. So I applied for an internship in TechWit Labs. It was a 1 month course plus internship. First, we had a course on web development, and after completion of the course, we have a small task of making a project. I took topic of college website of NIE itself. I took the information from the website and builded it, and it was a team project of 4 members.
Okay. Give us more insight about you working with the team.
Okay, ma'am. Usually it was a 4 member team, and me being the leader of the team, I distributed my work for all the 4 members, including me. And even many were not had good knowledge about some things, so I made them feel comfortable with topics they know and give those parts and small bit of new topics also. They did their work very well, but one person had some health issues and had to back out from in the last moment. Others did their works very well, ma'am.
That's nice. So what is this? I see that participated in hackathon conducted by ATME. How
As
did it go?
Ma'am, it was also a website building hackathon. It was my first experience in hackathon project. At that point, I didn't completed my full stack web development course, so I didn't know what are things should be there in a website for making it feel good and user friendly. There, I got to know learn that what just what I learned till there, like normal HTML and CSS was not enough for building a website. Backend should be was the necessary thing for any website, and database should be included. That was the thing I learned, ma'am. And even for that, it was a 12-hour project. I Two of them did it, and I did it on based on agriculture and protection and smart farming. It was a simple website having 3 pages with information about the crops, the diseases they get, and what are the precautionary measures they can take, and 1 page about smart farming and their future uses.
What was your learning out of it?
And that's what, ma'am. I didn't knew that what else will go in a website. Like I thought that just the front part design which users see is enough for a website. I got to know that even more than that goes in backend. Like maybe data of the users will be stored, and many new applications can be done in a website which help the users. And what else they maybe, for example, in agriculture we can make them to pick a particular crop, and we can give an output of what all they should do in what time of period, and to make it an healthy crop.
Okay. Nalini, can you give me an example of a time you had to respond to an unhappy friend or your professor?
Ma'am, I didn't get you, ma'am.
Can you give us an example? Can you give us an example of having a conversation or the way you responded to unhappy professor or your friend or your classmate?
Okay, ma'am. uh, Usually, I am not much social, but I have a group of friends with whom I will be very comfortable to conversate. and some members in my club, GDSC club, with whom I'm extremely comfortable. We roam around, do the event works required for an event, chat about maybe academic work or any normal topics which make me feel happy, ma'am.
Okay. Where do you see yourself 3 years from now?
Ma'am, I see myself as a project manager in the company with around 25K per annum salary, ma'am.
25K per annum salary?
Sorry, 25 lakhs, ma'am. Sorry.
As a project manager, what are the responsibilities you want to take?
Ma'am, from starting, we should schedule each and every, we should take, sorry, first we should take the requirements the client wants in the website or the project. According to that, we should use latest technologies and required tech things which will be used in the website. Even schedule the website things which should be checked time to time whether the project is in that order, and make a report at the end with all the things covered in it.
I see that in your resume, you have mentioned communication as your skills.
Yes,
Can you tell us, can you tell us more about that?
yes, ma'am. Usually I speak little louder and I'm confident to talk with anyone. Yes, I make some mistakes, maybe grammatical mistakes or any mistakes, but I'm confident to talk with people, ma'am.
Nalini, can you tell me more about your family?
Ma'am, it's a nuclear family. I and my mother lives in Mysore. Mother works as an accountant, ma'am.
Okay. So if we happen to recruit you, Narayani, how long would you say that you'll stay with us?
Ma'am, I really like this company and I would like to stay here unless and until there will be any huge fight or something goes wrong in the professional life, ma'am.
So you think you'll be the cause for the fight?
No, ma'am, but I am little angry about people quitting at the last moment. For example, if I am working in a team and each person is given some task to be done in particular period of time, I don't like quitting in the last moment, saying I can't do this job now. And that gives burden on all the other members in the team, and even we have to push the deadline also.
So as you said, Narani, you and your mother are in a family. So now if we happen to send you to other place, would you be comfortable to travel?
Yes, ma'am, I'll be comfortable. I would try to get my mother also there. If not possible, I'll be surely comfortable to go, ma'am.
So that should not be an issue
No,
in a
ma'am.
sense. So, okay, any questions, Nalini?
Ma'am, what is the current project going on in the company, ma'am?
Well, we have various projects, Nalini. Currently, we have some 6 of them, and we have a very strong team working on that. And sorry, I'm not supposed to give you the details right now. What are the projects? I hope you understand that.
Yes, ma'am.
But yes, they're quite interesting and you'll get to learn a lot.
Okay, ma'am.
So thank you, Narani. Pleasure having you here.
Thank you, ma'am. Have a nice day, ma'am.
You too.
Thank you.
Can we take a 15 minutes break now? Is it okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, we'll take 15 minutes break and then we'll be back. Meanwhile, if anybody else, see, I have some more names here. Let me just read them out. Pranav MV, Pranav Sinha, Anusha, and Jeelan. So 4 names, that's it. Anybody else who would like to send their resume, you're welcome. You can send it right now. Okay? All right, we'll meet after 15 minutes, guys. Pranav?
Yes, ma'am.
Hi, Pranav.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon. Shall we start?
How has your day been?
Oh, you already started the interview. Okay. Could you please on your camera? Is it possible for you
Yes,
to?
ma'am. Am I visible, ma'am?
Yes, you are. Well, you asked me how was my day. It's been hectic. Been interviewing candidates since morning, so you understand how would it be.
I'll try my best not to make it more monotonous than it already is.
Thank you for understanding.
Yes.
You sound quite interesting already, Pranav.
Thank you.
Where are you from, Pranav? What's
I'm
your
a,
location?
I live in Mysore, ma'am. I have been a localite since the time I was born. Like I was born in Maharashtra, but I had actually had my first train journey when I was 6 months old. So
Wow.
came back here, came here, and uh, my bringing up upbringing was all in Mysore. I have uh, yeah, I've been to school in Mysore. I've been to PU in school as well. Sorry, I've been to PU in Mysore as well, and then I learned from an early age. Like I was not that much of a I was not the typical studious kid. Like I used to get good grades, but it was because like I kind of uh, I just did it and it happened. But once I entered my ninth grade, I kind of got interested in different academic fields. Like I was very much into physics and chemistry. Biology was not my thing, so I did not take that up in PO. So I didn't essentially decide upon taking up computer science, but that was like the one alternative I had. So that is what I chose in PO, and yeah, I'm thankful that the same has continued to college.
That's quite a lot of information, Pranav. Good. So, how was the traffic coming over here?
Traffic, yeah, since it's Bengaluru, it's usually one can expect that traffic will be very high and it kind of gets annoying. But once you stay here for a while, you get used to it and just uh, you become part of the system.
So, shall we start the interview, Pranav?
Yes,
Ready?
yes, ma'am.
All right. So, take me through your resume.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Coming to my career objective, I'm a passionate software engineer with penchant for both development and managerial roles. A strong espouser of holistic skill development and overall physical, mental, emotional, and spiritual well-being. Purpose built to be the best version of myself and live my life to the fullest. This is something I have come across very recently because uh, I, I don't know. I don't know if I should be sharing this, but kind of feel like it would be relevant if I do. Like I did take up CS in engineering, but the competition here in my college scared me a lot. So whatever joy I had for learning, I kind of lost track of that. I used to get good grades, but still there's always a feeling of something missing. So and the lockdown wasn't very easy on me either. So yeah, but now I decided it's time that it's better late than never, basically. So I've started trying to live my best and give importance to things that actually matter. I have. Yes, ma'am. In my fourth semester, uh, an execom is short for executive committee member. So I have been a member of our IEEE student branch from my very first year, and I've contributed a lot towards many events. I have participated in many. I have volunteered for various roles, and I have gained a lot of experience and knowledge from my work experience. Two of the highlights I can tell you about is in my fourth semester, I was the content writer. Uh, I didn't mention content writer twice. In my fourth semester, I was the executive committee member uh, for content writing, and then currently in May 2021, as you can see, I applied for the same role in the IEEE Bangalore section, Bangalore Young Professionals section as well. So, and I got selected, and uh, I have been working with that for a while now. And in my very own IEEE student branch, like the in my third year, I was the IEEE points lead. So the I had to maintain track of who attended what events, and how much points to award. Basically, it was a system like it was an incentive based strategy. So basically, the more events you attend, the more goodies you get, the more recognition you get. So that was kind of the plan for the time. So that was my role there.
Pranav, can you tell me more about your weakness?
My weakness is that I can turn out to be a bit of a perfectionist. Like I don't handle mistakes very well. Like not in the way that I don't take responsibility, but every time I make a mistake, I feel like the world around me is collapsing, and something of that sort. Like I'm pretty scared of that. Like um, every time I make a mistake, I beat myself up a lot about it. But I've been learning not to do that. I've been coming a long way from that. So that is one of my weaknesses. Yeah.
So you said you are learning not to do that. So what are the steps? What are you actually doing to
Um,
overcome your weakness?
So I was pretty lazy back in the lockdown, and I didn't used to follow a proper schedule. So I um exercise every day now. I practice meditation, and I visit a therapist every now and then. So that helps me keep calm, and yeah, that's
So
it.
tell us more about your hobbies.
My hobbies, yeah, I have a good range of hobbies. Like I have learned Carnatic classical music from my grandfather since the age of 6. Since I was 6 years old, I have learned. I passed my junior exam in that, so uh, I have a good amount of experience singing. I like singing. I like music. Basically, listening. I don't explore music much on my own, but singing is something I'm very passionate about. So that is one of the hobbies, and I love playing cricket. I'm a huge cricket fan, and I do watch a lot of matches. I play whenever I get opportunities, and uh, I don't usually miss the news. And as Santrup said earlier, like I also have a is there a problem, ma'am?
No, please continue.
as Santup said earlier, I have a wide array of interests, so it can be anything random. So that is what I do in my free time as well. So certain topics which interest me are physics, quantum mechanics and such, and yeah, there are a couple more fields as well which I'm currently having a hard time processing. I am trying to be more of a health freak, so I've been looking into different various guides on how to work out better and how I can improve my nutritional diet and such. That's basically it. Yeah.
Okay. So, Pranav, what is more important to you, the money or the work?
Actually, it is the money. Like I'm going to be honest with you. Uh, I don't really have a specific, not yet really. I don't have a particular role I want to fit in right now because everything seems interesting to me. So whatever choose to do, I carry out diligently. So the pay matters more to me than the job because I am very versatile in what I can do and I can adapt to new environments. I can work under pressure. I can work in adversity and yeah that's why it matters more to me. That's probably not the answer you were expecting, but yeah, it's always been like that for me.
Assume you are hired now.
Yes.
Then how long would you expect to work with us?
I don't have plans for further studies as of yet, man. But a few years down the line, like say 5 years down the line, I would want to pursue a master's degree, and I think if it if the collaboration is possible, like if there's funding from the company itself to uh, go abroad or study somewhere, and in exchange for a contract to like work for them for a bunch of years, I have no problem with that either. But as of now, I don't have any further study plans. But in the future, it might change. I want to work now.
Okay. What are your salary expectations, Pranav?
Salary expectations actually, say above 10 LPA. Anything above 10 LPA is fine for now.
What is your objective in life?
My objective in life is, yeah, just live every single moment to the fullest and be the best version of myself. So keep on learning new things every single day, and make myself a better person. Use my potential to the fullest, and basically, I want to live a happy life. That is basically what my objective in life is.
Well, Pranav, assume that there's a person in the team with whom you're not comfortable
Yes.
working. How would you deal with this issue?
Um, I would first approach the person in a very diplomatic way. So we have to, like, because this is something work related, we have to put our personal differences aside and work as a team, work as one unit. And if there's still a lot of disagreement, I would think of going for someone to a higher status and asking for pointers as to what to do.
Okay. How soon can you join us?
As soon as I graduate, ma'am. Graduate, yeah, it's gonna be next year. Yes, yeah, next year, June, July, or August, maybe. I don't know. They keep changing the calendar every single time.
How keen are you to work with us?
I'm very keen, ma'am. I have followed your company for a pretty long time. Actually, my dream can I tell what company I want to work in, ma'am? Like the like you said, you can make up any.
Well, you have come for an interview. You know what we are into.
Yeah. Okay. So I've I've been a huge fan of Goldman Sachs for a really long time. Like, one of my relatives is a he works there, and that his area of work really intrigued me. And why specifically Goldman Sachs is because the I have seen that their acceptance rate is less than 4%. That is like harder than getting into Harvard or Yale, and I really like a good challenge. So I would want to go for it, and I want to give my best efforts, and uh, see how I can excel in that.
Okay, Pranam. We'll give you a call back in a week's time.
Yes. Thank you.
Thank you, Pranab. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Okay, one more point, Pranav.
Yes, ma'am.
I would give the feedback at the end.
Yes.
However, you referred something what your friend said.
Yes, ma'am.
Satkirti, do not do that. This is an interview, not this
Yes, yes,
discussion.
yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Kind of forgot that.
It happens because you have been, I mean, I trained you and again I'm taking the interview. I understand the comfort zone is still there.
Yeah, kind of.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Yes?
Ma'am, my internet is getting over, ma'am. Is it okay?
Sheila.
Do it next.
Okay. Okay, Sheila. I'll take up your resume. Just give me a moment. Okay. Good afternoon, Jilan.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
How was the day?
It was good, ma'am. Thank you.
Nice. Shall we start with the interview? Are you ready?
No, ma'am, we can start here. Thank you.
Okay. So you're Mir Jilan. Did I pronounce your first name properly? Mir?
Yes, you did.
So what does this Mir stand? What does it stand for?
The meaning, ma'am.
Mm-hmm.
Ma'am, I don't know the meaning, but the Jilan means new, ma'am. I don't know what Mir means, but Jilan means new. So,
Okay, okay. So, yeah, take us through your resume.
ma'am, in the career summary, I have mentioned that I want to become a mechanical engineer and get into design field. So I mainly want to get into the design field as I know many softwares. I know a lot of softwares, but specifically I know some ANSYS, CAD/CAM, and SolidWorks software really nicely. So I can design anything that anyone can give me. Any part, any structure, I can design it. So I'm mainly looking for a job in design sector. So that's my career summary.
Is it all about you?
Pardon me, ma'am.
You have mentioned many more things in your on your resume. Would you like to take us through that?
Okay, ma'am. Academic qualifications, 10th standard, ICSE, I scored 91%, 12th standard PUC, I scored 78%, and currently I'm in the 5th semester of mechanical engineering. Group projects, I have done one project. I have made a documentary. We have made a documentary, 15-minute documentary about the Indian Railways. And apart from that training, I have completed an internship in mechatronics. That is the combination of mechanical, electrical, and computer science. So, yeah. And accolades, I have maroon belt in karate. I have won the first place in swimming in my inter-school championship, and science and cyber Olympiads I have won many times. So that's about it. And about my hobbies, I like listening to music. I love solving brain teasers, puzzles like Sudoku, Rubik's Cube. Actually, in Sudoku, I have won a competition. Not one, but I can say that I was faster than 99% of the people in India. So other than that, trekking, and I like riding motorcycles. So that's about it. Of my resume.
Okay, Jivan. What are your hobbies?
Ma'am, hobbies mainly I listen to music and I solve brain teasing puzzles like Sudoku and Rubik's Cube.
Why do you do that?
Ma'am, at home itself.
Why? Why do you do that?
Ma'am, when I'm free or something, I listen to music and just to pass time, I try solving these puzzles. And now it has become a hobby. I like doing tougher and tougher puzzles. So,
Okay. What type of team player are you, Jivan?
ma'am, after I joined the team, I found out I can be a really good leader because I brought the best out of everyone in the team. I could see that people who are not willing to do, uh, they came out with good ideas. They performed well. So I think I can be a good leader in a team.
Did you come up with any conflicts in your team? Did
No,
you
ma'am.
happen to manage that?
I managed it really well. You know, I was really calm. I was, joking around and, trying to get things done. In the flow, they came out with their ideas and, they performed better than my expectations.
So, Jilan, explain how good asset can you be to our company?
Ma'am, as I told you, I am really good in all these softwares, and these are the major softwares programs that are needed for designing purposes. So uh, I can design anything. If you're giving me a part or anything like that, I can do it. So I think in that point, I'm really strong, and in the team, I can perform really well.
Where do you find yourself 5 years from now if you are placed in this company?
Ma'am, 5 years from now, I would love to find myself on really big projects from the company, and working on these projects would be my 5 year, accomplishment or something. The major projects which this company is doing.
Okay. Well, Jilan, would you lie for the company that you're working for?
Ma'am, NIE?
Would you lie
No, ma'am, I wouldn't.
for the company that you're working for?
No, ma'am, I wouldn't lie.
So you will not take up risk to even protect your company.
Uh,
Did you get the question correctly?
Ma'am, no, ma'am. Can you rephrase the question?
Yes. See, imagine there is a situation where you need to back up your company, and there comes a position where you'll have to
Okay.
lie to save your company.
Whom, ma'am? Lie to whom, actually?
To anybody for that matter, just to safeguard your company. So, would you lie to save your company?
Ma'am, if it's I mean, if it's a small thing, I think I would just you know, lie. But if it's a really big thing, I think I wouldn't do that because it would affect my position as well in the company. So,
How would it affect your position in the company?
ma'am, suppose the lie gets out, it's a really big thing, project has not been done. So the blame would be on me, right? I mean, I didn't, I lied and, tried to do something which was not good and, get caught eventually. So I wouldn't lie if it was really big thing.
Okay.
Big matter.
Are you applying for other jobs also?
Ma'am, currently, because this is the best company, I would love to work with the best because working with the best brings out the best in others. So I'm just looking for the best companies. So this is one of them.
Good to know that you feel a company is best, but how do you justify that we are the best here?
Ma'am, it's relative. People might think it's better. Other people might think the other thing is best. But I feel that your company is best because I like what you do, and you have shown things that you have done in the world. So I feel you're the best company.
What are your salary expectations?
Salary expectations, I would like it to be decent, around 1.5 or something like that per month, 1.5 lakhs. But uh, given the company name, I would settle for even something like 90 or 1. It's all right because I know I'm working with the best. Eventually, it will increase. So.
Well, Jalen, I wish I could offer you so much, but with no experience in your profile, it's quite challenging for us to invest so much in you.
Yes, ma'am.
So I would not be able to promise you for what you're asking.
Okay.
So do you still like to consider this job?
I would love to consider this job.
Taken. Any other question, Jalen?
No, that's it. Thank you.
Nice talking to you, Jeevan. We'll let you know the status shortly.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Have a good day. Welcome.
Okay.
Mr. Sinha.
Yes, ma'am.
Pranav Sinha. So you're Pranav Sinha, am I right?
Yes, ma'am.
Good. So was the journey to our company easy, or did you find any challenges in traveling?
No, ma'am. It's not too much difficult to challenging your company, and I just took the some basics needs what I want to travel your company, and it was really nice to join this company, and the first day it was really nice. I just took the some basic needs and transportation to your company for working there.
Okay, that's nice. Good to know. Well, Pranav, where are you from? You're from
I am
Bank.
no, ma'am. I am basically from the Patna, Bihar, and currently pursuing my MCA from NIE Mysore.
Okay, you're from Patna, Bihar, and you're pursuing MCA in Mysore.
Yes, ma'am.
How do you find Mysore?
Ma'am, I just quietly find Mysore as India's one of the best and cleanest city, and I see the NI college is one of the best college according to my research, and that's why I want to come here, and it will give me good environment for the studies and everything else.
Very nice. So, do you see any cultural difference between your place, Bihar, and Mysore?
Yes, ma'am. There are lots of cultural difference regarding to festivals and some customs and rituals. it was really nice experience to have experience of this Mysore Culture Festival also. I really enjoyed a lot.
Did you make friends?
Yes, ma'am. I make a lots of friends from inside the college and outside the college also.
Wow, outside the college. How was it?
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, it was really nice. First, it was when I come to Mysore, it was quite challenging because of language issue and different culture. But somehow I got to know and manage and get comfortable with all of my friends and all.
Can you give me an example of making friends outside college?
Yes, ma'am. When I go somewhere else by asking, I just use the concept of couch surfing. It was just like a traveling from couch surfing. It was a nice concept where we can just give a request to the local of the Mysore's who, according to my age group, and they are going to suggest me go this place or go to a place. Or that time or sometime they were free, so they take me to also for exploring the Mysore and knowing about their culture, rituals, and many things. And in that way, I just make a connections and all with the help of
Wow.
surfing.
Quite interesting.
Yes,
Nice to
ma'am.
know that.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, Pranav. So, can you speak more about your profile that you have sent?
Yes, ma'am. According to my profile, just I was wanted to be part of a good organization and which enhance my skill and also to the company's growths and objectives. I just completed my all my 10th and 12th from the Patna, Bihar itself, and graduation as a BCA from and doing pursuing my MCA from the NIE Mysore, as I mentioned. And I was just completed my two projects, one from the BCA and one minor projects from the MCA, which was quite really example of the real world problems. And according to my profile, just I was like to traveling new places, making new friends, and playing some sports game also.
What type of sports do you like?
I just once according to my graduations, in my graduation, I just played MMA sports. I was also a player of MMA and won some tournaments also.
I'm sorry, I missed you there. Could you please repeat?
Yes, ma'am. Actually, in my graduation of the BCA, I was a player of a MMA. I was just playing MMA and practicing a lot. I also won the national level tournament in my BCA at graduation days also.
Okay. Do you get to learn something from the sports
Yes,
that you
ma'am.
play?
From this sports, I just get to learn something about to control your anger, patience, and discipline. And one thing I just got to learn, the more you practice, the more you get excellence in your field or in your career.
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
So
ma'am.
will that help you in working place?
Yes, ma'am. The experience that I got from this sports was from the discipline and patience, and just wait for the right situation and right time, and having the and adapting the any situation at any circumstances if suddenly come from this.
Mm-hmm.
I just assume that it will help me in the workplace also, with bonding with my teammates and the seniors.
What does success mean to you, Pranav?
Ma'am, success mean to me is just like achieving what you want at a desirable post or something like that. And according to me, the success is like helping to your juniors to get provoked to its dream, to its career. And according to the success, the word according to my past experience, the success is just like to getting your dream, but not hurting or not demotivating to the others. I've always just try to motivate to others. Please try at least sometimes, or give your chance best, and making the someone's happy so that if someone told that because of you I have to make my this achievement and all, that makes me more happy, and I think that I have success to someone else career also.
Mm-hmm. Nice thought. What role does your mother play in your life?
My mother plays a very important role. Because of my mother, I am nothing about him. He's just like a backbone and motivating for me. He's always support me in every situation and every circumstances. And yes, she also scolded me in my mistakes also. But my mother is just not my mother. He's just a housemaker also, and he just helped me in every possible way, emotionally, in my professional life also. Even he don't know about anything in my professional life, but he also just give me just such an example like this so that it can help me in the professional life also. So it's very
Is it?
important for my mother in life.
I can easily relate that to mine.
Yes, ma'am.
Pranav, see, provided if you are selected, in that case, you'll have to relocate to Bangalore.
Yes, ma'am.
Will you be comfortable in relocating?
Yes, ma'am. As I spend my all the childhood in my North India, Bihar, and I come to my study in Mysore, and studying in Mysore as a South India is a quite adaptable environment. And going to the Bangalore is not a big challenging for me. I'm ready to relocate in Bangalore and pan India anywhere also.
Good. So where would you stay here if you relocate? Because we would not be giving you the accommodation.
Yes, as a being fresher, I will just like try to relocate, see the company's area location. I will try to take the some two sharing or a simple individual 1 BHK flat or a PG near to the company so that it reduce my traveling cost and uh,
Mm-hmm. What do you say, Pranav? What are the difference between, or what is the difference between confidence and overconfidence? What do you feel?
difference between confidence and overconfidence is just like I can do this work is my the confidence that I because of my past experience. If I see the some work, taking as example like ABC is my task, I can do this work because I have done some past similar experience. So that and saying that I can only do this work is just like overconfidence, and just it also affect the someone's who is just trying to do this work also.
Okay. So what do you say? You have confidence or overconfidence?
No, ma'am, I have confidence with me.
Nice. How did you get to know about our company?
I just got to know about a company from the Naukri.com where I was just browsing the jobs and all. I just got to know about the company with the good reviews and some uh, some ex-employee who was working, he was giving the best reviews and all. So that I like to apply in this company from Naukri.com.
Nice. So do you know anything more about our company? What are we into?
Yes, you are just doing according to my research. I just go through your company about that you are giving the one the service based solution regarding IoT or ML, and also some conducting some giving the some implementing the major project to the big MNCs or like foreign companies also working on the
See,
domain of the
Pranav,
websites also working on the domain of the
pardon.
webs working in the domain of the auto ML IoT and website designing also.
Okay, good, good. Quite a lot of information.
Yes,
You
ma'am.
look committed. So, Pranav, tell me, see, this project will be only for 8 months, the
Okay.
project that you have applied for. And after that, if there is any other project which would come up in future, we'll definitely consider you. But will you be comfortable in waiting?
Yes, ma'am. According to me, if I applied for the 8 month project, I will just complete it as anyone. And if in the future, if the new project is coming and my department is also considered me, as we know that the growth is very important. And so trying the new project with the different roles, it also quite learning for me and also able to successful the company's growth and also. So I would like to just do the project of the next project also.
Nice, Pranav. So, what are your salary expectations?
According to the post that I got from the Naukri.com, my salary and as a being a fresher, my salary expectation between 8 to 10 lakhs per annum.
Okay, good. Any other questions from your end?
Ma'am, what is the working culture of the company of being as a fresher if I join?
Working culture, as in, see, Pranav, Well, 6 months you'll be in the training.
Okay, ma'am.
So wherein you'll be trained on language, and along with that, you'll also have technical training and behavioral skills training, soft skills training. So only when you're through all these training programs, you'll be based on your performance, we'll consider what type of project to be assigned and the responsibilities too.
Okay.
Okay, and we respect the ethics in our company, and we would appreciate the employee as well to do the same. And definitely, yes, once you synchronize with us, we'll make sure that you'll get whatever you deserve.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Is that what you wanted to hear, or do you want some more information?
No, ma'am. It's that what I want to hear.
All right, Pranav. Thank you, Pranav. Have a good day.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Have a good day,
Nice
ma'am.
meeting you. You
Nice
too. Anusha MM. Okay, Anusha's not here. Bhargavi.
Ma'am, Bhargavi had a class to take and she left the meeting.
Okay,
She has
just
class
give me
at
a
4
minute.
o'clock.
She went at 4 o'clock, is it?
Yes, ma'am.
I would have covered her interview first.
She actually mentioned it in her email, but since there was a time constraint, she couldn't stay. No.
Okay, I
She
understand
asked me
that.
to inform you.
So she'll not be able to join us
No, ma'am.
now?
She has a class that she has to take till 6.
Okay. All right, just give me a moment. Thank you, Santrut. Right, final call for those who would still want to take up this interview. Anybody else? Previous training, in month of March, so many candidates turned up and they wanted to attend the interview, but unfortunately we couldn't cover everyone. This time, I wonder why you all are sitting back. Why are you all hesitating? Chandrasekhar? It is not. All right, feedback time. Okay. I got the message from Anusha. Thank you, Arpita. Oh, not Arpita. Who sent this message? Pradyot, thank you. Okay, feedback time. How did you feel the interview was? How did you find the interview? People.
It was really nice, ma'am. Quite challenging and got to expect some new question. Got faced with very new question and got to know with the previous interviewers how to tackle some that question and everything else.
Nice. Good to know.
So far,
Any
I always thought that the interview would, like whenever I thought of interview, I used to think about the technical parts. They'll ask about the questions that came in the syllabus or our test our knowledge. But these out of non-technical questions, I was not at all thinking about them. So it was kind of a eye opener for me about interviews. Now I know I know I can be ready the next time I attend an actual interview. Thank you.
wonderful, wonderful, Sandra.
Also, I felt it a bit nervous, ma'am. Like outside, when you are watching someone else's interview or when they speak about their interview, you can say, "Oh, you could have said like this, you could have replied like that," and stuff. But when it happens to us, that's when we get to know. And also, I feel like I answered a bit immaturely. I don't know. I felt like that. So need to work on some things. That's what I learned, ma'am.
What do you feel? What do you need to work on?
Ma'am, like ma'am, I don't know why, ma'am, but I when you asked about salary thing, ma'am, I I don't know what, but I just overestimated myself, ma'am. I told in speech that I was not overestimating or underestimating myself, but I asked too much. So that's one issue. I wanted advice on that.
Sure, I'll come to each and every point. You know what, Satkirti, the reason why I asked you specifically what are the areas you need to improve, what do you feel, is because self-realization is very, very important. And until unless you have the self-realization, though hundreds of people sit in front of you and tell you, you need to change this and that, doesn't work out. I'm glad that you realized on your own what are the things you need to change. Good, very good.
Thank you.
What about others? What do you feel?
Felt realistic, ma'am. It was not too difficult, not too easy. So it was. I've sat for various interviews, and it was definitely comparable to the good companies I attended interviews for. So it was a overall, it was a very good experience.
Nice. So were there any questions which were new, you never heard of, or you never thought? Except Santrup, I understand. He didn't expect this type of interview, but others? No? Okay. Yes, I'll go individual wise. Santrup?
Yes, ma'am.
Changed your attire immediately.
It was getting stuffy in here.
I get that. So, 40 lakh per annum. Huh? Good. But you know what? This is for everyone. Whenever the salary part is asked, as you all are freshers, okay? What is appreciated is that you telling, well, as I'm a fresher, I'm sure your company would definitely consider my knowledge and my capabilities and would offer a decent package, which I would be more than happy to consider. Here, what are you actually telling? You're telling that, see, first of all, I'm capable. Yeah, I'm capable enough, and I do have all the qualities that your company requires. So you're putting the pressure on them. Clear? However, if they still say, no, please give us a number, be realistic. This is where we need to do the research on What is the salary offered in the market on an average for a fresher and for this particular position? Okay. And so then you'll give the number. That's it. Hmm? When I asked you, what are your strengths? You have such good asset. You have been doing social service, isn't it? Yeah. So you can say that you are a people's person. You love helping people. And you have been with various committees and everything. You can say that, as I worked with other NGOs or with other committees, I do have the experience of working with the team effectively. So, where I understood that I'm a person who can contribute more to the team in a positive way and help in uplifting the moral of the group whenever it is necessary. So, if they ask you, can you give us an example? Then quickly give, you would have definitely done this. That is the time you need to recollect everything. See, basically, whatever is mentioned on the resume, you need to justify that. I did have your resume. Why didn't I just go through that? The reason why we ask you to speak is that because we want you to relate everything. We want to know if you know what you are, how well can you explain or how well can you link whatever you have mentioned on your resume. And thank God most of you didn't mention reading books. Please don't mention it until unless you do it, because the interviewers would ask you, what type of books do you read? And if you say, well, I read novels, and they'd ask you, what type of novels, fiction or non-fiction? And if you say fiction, again, who is the author? Which author do you like? So you better mention those things which you all are comfortable in mentioning. Speaking about hobbies, thank you, Sanstrup. That is about you. Okay, so speaking about hobbies, when someone asks you what are your hobbies, I saw somewhere people mentioning traveling. Yeah, you need to mention. See, when we say speak about yourself, you'll tell your name, where are you from, and also your educational background. Along with that, the projects that you have worked on, and also the internship, followed by your hobbies. How would you speak about your hobbies? My hobbies are, no. Reframe the sentence. I love traveling. I love meeting new people. So quite often, maybe during the weekends, I try to move out with my group and find new places, excavate things. Doing this re-energizes me, and I'm all set for the new challenges at work. Relate your hobbies. We want to know what type of person you are. So when you speak about hobbies, you're telling us you're doing that. Remember, so for someone, I asked you, why do you have this hobby? You said you like it, so you do it. Who was that? Satkirti, is it?
What, ma'am? I didn't get it.
I asked somebody that why do you follow this hobby? Somebody, I don't remember.
Someone who mentioned brain teasers and
Which one?
brain teasers and solving puzzles.
Yes. So that is, I believe, who is that? Brain teasers. Jilan, is it?
Yes, ma'am. It was me. Brain teasers.
Hmm. So I asked you, why do you do this? What is it that you mentioned?
Ma'am, since childhood, I've been doing these puzzles and things, and now it has become a habit. So whenever
How will
I'm
you?
free, I try. Pardon me,
Hmm.
ma'am.
No, continue.
And that's it, ma'am.
So here, Jilan also mentioned that how will it help you in your career wise also?
Ma'am,
Not
it
exactly to the yeah.
ma'am, it keeps the brain sharp, ma'am. You can analyze many things at once, and your memory power becomes good. Your creativity increases, and things like that, ma'am. I think it matters a lot in your workspace.
This is what I expected. Good. This is how you need to handle the question. When someone asks you specifically about the hobbies, mention what you like to do and also tell them why. Like Pranav said, he likes Carnatic music. He has been learning. So here you can say, I love Carnatic music. And yes, why do you sing, Pranav? Now answer to this question. Why do you practice this hobby?
It gives me a sense of calm and peacefulness, and it provides me with a lot of serenity. Just listening to the rhythms is a mood changer in itself, and it's an extremely enjoyable activity. That is why I like to sing.
Good. So this is how you need to relate whatever you mention on your resume, please justify that, okay? And so okay, now I'll give a general feedback. While though it is an online platform here, the interview is happening in online, I would advise you to look at the monitor, the camera, and then speak, not looking around. Please don't look around. That is what I said. Eye to eye contact. That shows that you're confident. That also shows that you're prepared. And you're talking about yourself and not anybody else. So why do you want to look around when you speak about yourself? Okay, that means you need more practice in front of the mirror. Practice. Now that you have camera, you have good technology, keep the video on, record it, speak. Keep it, make it a habit that you look at just the computer, the monitor, and then you speak. Okay, the camera and speak. See how it goes. Also judge your voice. Check if you're stopping in between or mumbling, all those things. And yes, I asked Satkirti that how quickly can you adopt to the new technology or something? Isn't it Satkirti? Yeah. Well, you said that, yeah, I work hard, I'm very effective in that, I learn it very quickly, I do everything. But this everyone tells me, I don't want that. In an interview, what I want to know is how organized you are. When you say something, yes, I can do this, I put in more effort. How do you do that? Decode it to me. You can take 30 seconds, no problem. But tell me, how will you do this? So during the 30 seconds, what do you need to do? Just reframe the question and shoot it back. Meanwhile, you're getting time. So you're asking me that how quickly do I adopt the new technologies that your company, your company offers? Is it what you want me to answer? Back end, prepare. How? So we need the steps. What will you take? So what do you take? You do the research on Google. And definitely, yes, if there's a new technology in the computer, there would be trainings. Tell them. So I believe there would be training from the company's end as well regarding particular technology. Definitely, yes, I would get myself accustomed with the outline of that on Google. Or however, the depth of the project we'll get to know more during the training process. And what are the other steps? Practice. I practice with my team. Understood, Satkirti? I mean, like I'm just giving you a gist of it. We need the steps. How do you exactly get to know, or how exactly would you feel comfortable with the new technology?
I was
Understood?
supposed to say, okay, ma'am, but supposed to say like If I don't get anything, I just Google it or search a tutorial from the YouTube. Can we say that?
Of course, yes. What's wrong in that? See, as the technology is totally new to me, definitely I would look up to some tutorials on YouTube. I would ask my seniors and refer some books. And yes, if the same technology is being adopted in our company, then I would check out if there is a training program happening and consider myself registering for the same. Okay?
Yeah.
Ma'am, when you asked me would I lie for my company, ma'am, I don't know how I had to react to that. So what should have been the optimal reaction, ma'am? Because now I'm feeling that big companies usually lie a lot to the customers. So now I'm thinking that it is okay to lie. So what do you
Yes,
think is
see,
the correct answer? I'm confused, ma'am. That's why.
I get that. I totally understand what state you are in. Well, what we can say is that we will get the ethics of the company here. Okay. So you tell that, well, I did get, so which is why I say before attending the interview, know the company, check out their values. What are the ethics that they follow? This is the right time for you to tell, well, I went through the website of your company and I was happy to get to know the values, what you have set for your employees. And as per the values, I would never lie to my company. Okay,
Okay.
I'll definitely justify the work that I do. However, however, if I had to lie for my company, and it is with the knowledge of my superiors, and if that helps others, my colleagues and everyone else, then definitely I would discuss with my superiors and regarding the challenges, upcoming challenges of my job or the future consequences. I'll definitely discuss that because that situation again would be totally new for me. It's a new situation. So I would definitely need some guidance as to how to handle it because it is a lie to safeguard my company or to uplift my company's image. Then definitely I would request my superiors to assist me in the same.
Okay, ma'am. Ma'am, but actually, I was thinking that I had this notion that I was applying for Volkswagen, ma'am, that car company which was there. I thought so. Actually, this company has lied a lot in its past. So, if the company is lying a lot, what can I say, ma'am? I mean, when you told that the values have been given by the company, the values one are not good in this company. So, how can I, tackle that question if the company lies a lot?
Why do you want to work with such company?
Ma'am, I got to know very late that they lie. That emission
Hmm.
scam that was really big at that time. If the
See,
company has gone through such things, how to tackle that question, ma'am?
being in a competitive world, every company will have to get into healthy politics, all right, where definitely lying or might be hiding truth is also a part of it. But for your level that you're applying for, you'll not get a situation. Thankfully, I believe you'll not have to face such a situation where you'll have to lie. But what you can say, yeah, that's what that is. That the challenge you can face is only when you grow in that company.
Okay.
So by the time you'll be quite familiar as to what is this company all about, are they doing it genuinely or is it their habit that they are into this? And again, there is a question for your values. We'll have to consider that.
Okay, ma'am.
End of the day, if it helps others, if it helps your employees, your subordinates to sit there and work, then yes, there is nothing wrong in it, and it should not hurt others' values too.
Yes, ma'am.
Mm. then you can. I don't say you need to lie, but as I told you, you'll reframe it in such a way that you'll not be the only person.
Yes,
So
ma'am.
here you would need others' guidance, and you will have a detailed discussion with your management as to why are you doing. See, when you need to, this is a huge responsibility on your end to lie. This is not an easy job because your whole image,
On the
yeah,
line.
it's yes, exactly. So here I would say we will have to involve the whole institution. I mean to say the team, the upper level management, and then have a discussion as to why, what. If it is healthy enough, then yes.
Okay, ma'am.
Very rarely they'll ask these questions.
Okay. Okay.
Relax, they'll not ask you this question. So, Satkirti, you said that you procrastinate a lot. So tell us, you need to also tell us how are you trying to overcome your weakness. Okay, so please plan for that. Maybe you are keeping a calendar and a diary, making a note of what are the things you need to do and what is the deadline. Because see, when we here work on our projects, we do have deadlines here. All right. So at that point of time, you need to tell us. If you say procrastination, that'll be a huge loss for us.
The
Huge
way I
challenge.
meant was,
Mm.
the way I meant was, I try to do a lot of things, ma'am, like task up a lot, ma'am. So, juggling between
Multitask.
them, yeah, juggling between them, it will make abhi chodo. I'll leave this one away and I'll come back to it later, and I'll never go back to it, ma'am. So
Okay.
that's the thing. But when a single task is focused, I'll complete it at all costs.
I get that. So you need to say that, okay? You need to mention that. I see that I find myself into various activities. I'm stuck up with that, and I would not know what to finish when. But yes, right now I'm getting more organized. I'm maintaining a chart where I prioritize the work that has to be finished first, and I give myself a deadline wherein I don't procrastinate things and also meet up the requirements on time. Okay, Satkirti?
Yeah, ma'am, sure. Thank you, ma'am. Ma'am, and can I ask another question that you asked me if I was ready to pull an all-nighter and do the task because clients would call when it is morning to them, and I should have work for night shifts and all. Ma'am, I after my interview was over and I went back to YouTube and rewinded it, I felt like I agreed upon that very quickly, ma'am. Once you, so what was I supposed to do at that time, ma'am?
For me, it was perfect. See, what I thought was that Satkirti didn't have any other commitment. You're not married yet to think about your family. And on the other hand, you're a person who is ready to take up challenges. So it was okay with me.
Uh, Thank you, ma'am. That one.
Pradyut, internship. Yes, Pradyut, nothing but when you spoke about the internship and you named the company, just give a line of introduction about what are they into. That's all. Anybody for that matter, when you speak about the internship that you're doing, just give a gist about what that company is all about and what is your learning or what is the reason you are in that company for as an internship.
Yes, ma'am.
Everything else was perfect, Pratyut.
Thank you, ma'am.
Narayani.
Ma'am, can I ask a
Yes,
small
ma'am.
doubt which I had?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am. So, sometimes it happens to me. Whenever I'm faced with a question I'm not confident about, I tend to try to let me just say, like something like overcompensate by repeating myself sometimes with a lot of things. Like I try to answer a lot, and like if I'm not sure about how much I should speak about a particular question, what should I be doing?
Okay. But you mean to say you got the question what it is, and still you take a lot of time and to answer that.
Like
In the sense you speak a lot.
yes, ma'am. Like I'm unsure of how much an answer the interviewer is expecting. So sometimes what I do, I might repeat myself and I'll try to speak a lot. Yeah.
Okay, first thing what we can do here is just reframe the question and ask him. So you mean to say you want only this one or the whole part of it? Just ask him. Ask the interviewer. Okay, so do you want this in detail? Whatever it is. I mean, just give me a question. Let me see. Pradyut, what is the situation?
Maybe like I think the question when you asked me about what was it? I think when you asked me to rate myself, I said 8 on 10, and I kept telling about so many things. I think I repeated myself quite often then.
Okay. So now, first thing is you'll have to prepare yourself for this. Be confident in rating yourself. That was for leadership, I believe, isn't it? Rating yourself.
Yes, ma'am.
Huh. So you need to know what type of leader you are. Okay. And the answer that you gave was good. 8, and I leave two points for them to judge, is what you said, I believe.
Like I keep some kind of expectation that they'll work as much as I do, something like that I had said.
Okay, so see, Pradyut, everybody would not everyone would want to stay in the same position what they are right now. They would definitely want to grow in their life. So you need to uh, forethink as to what position you want to be, why, and what type of person or leader do you want to be. So in that case, also measure yourself where you are right now. All right. So you need to be confident. You need to say that, well, I would say 9, in fact, Pradyut, I would rate you 9. You're a very good leader.
Thank
So
you.
don't have that doubt. And yes, see, here I just asked you to rate yourself. You just need to rate yourself. Why are you rating yourself 8? And also, why not complete 10? That's all.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So um, that's all we need. Simple answer. Answer to the point. What is the rate you would like to give to yourself? Why? And why not the complete? And if you say why do you want to rate yourself 9? Then you can say you can justify that with the previous experience and how successful you are with the team. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Nothing wrong in rating yourself 9. Don't underestimate. Never, never. If you are confident that, yes, I am eligible for this, I do deserve this, then please rate it. But I would say to others, don't be overconfident and rate yourself high, because you'll have to justify why do you rate yourself. But this is for others, not for you, Pradyut. Okay?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
So, Narayani,
Yes, ma'am.
do not say that fight. I wrote some note regarding the fight. What is this all about? Do you remember the question?
Excuse me, ma'am.
Yes,
Ma'am,
Pranav?
sorry to interrupt you, but I have a class to attend to urgently. Could I get my feedback, ma'am?
Okay, quick. Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Pranav, you were very good at the interview. And only thing is, Pranav, You know what is the area you need to improve? Can you tell me what is it?
Ma'am, I have to learn more.
No, not learning more. You need to speak less.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, you have very good knowledge, Pranav. All right. Only thing is, you need to know where exactly you need to limit your words.
Yes, ma'am.
This will happen only by practice.
Yes.
This is a question. You read out keep the camera in front of you, read out the question, and what would be your answer? And it should sound natural. The interview went on quite natural though. But you're a natural speaker, you speak more. So, how would you cut it short? That might be difficult for you, but please practice and answer to the point because you know we had interview for nearly 2 hours and most of you were not interested in the other person's interview. That is because they would have felt bored, you know. All the interviews are same. That is what they would feel. Understood, Pranav?
Yes, ma'am.
Think about the interviewer.
Yes.
How much patience do we need to have?
Yes, ma'am.
So, which is why plan what do you want to say
No,
and try not to distract the interviewer. Okay?
I have to manually train myself to speak a little less because uh, of how I am naturally. Thank you, ma'am.
Yes.
I'm
Yeah,
not.
and in fact, I was lost in between because I started getting too much of information. That's all. That's all. Pranav, just tell us more about why you like your hobbies. What you do during your free time, why do you do that? That's all.
I I used to
Not
follow.
right now. Just plan it in the
Yes.
future interviews.
Yes.
Hmm? Thank you, Pranav. You may go. Have a
Okay.
good day. Have a bright future. Any doubt, feel free to contact me through my email. Okay?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much, ma'am. You have a very good day
Bye-bye.
to you too.
Thank you. Bye-bye. Quickly, Narayani. I don't remember Narayani. Everything was very good. Why did this fight come here, Narayani? Do not say that until and unless there is a fight. Why did I write this? I don't remember.
Ma'am, you asked will you stay in the company till the how long?
Yes. Please don't say that until there is a fight. Okay. How better can you answer is that, well, I don't see any reason why I should be considering working with other companies because I'm quite confident that this company where I am right now will give me enough chance to prove my capabilities and will definitely consider placing me in a good role as per considering my effort and interest. Okay?
Okay, ma'am.
So we will never say until we had fight. No, no to that. Otherwise, everything went on very well. Hmm. Jilan, while we speak about when I said go through your resume, you gave out the percentages, what you got during in your academics. It is advised not to say that because we don't need those numbers.
Okay, ma'am.
It's already there.
Okay.
Just that, what did you finish? From where are you from? That's all. And
Okay,
I understand this is your first time. Is this your first interview?
ma'am. First time, ma'am.
Yes, I get that. I could make out.
And should
Uh,
I speak? Because I was nervous and I was speaking really fast. So, do you think it would have been better if I spoke slower?
you were not fast, but the thoughts were just running in your mind and you just put it out. That's it. That will stop, or you can work on that when you know what are the types of questions you would get in an interview and what is the type of answer I need to give. You know, you will look more organized and natural. So the speed was okay, nothing wrong in it. Only thing is, now that you got an introduction about what are the types of questions they would ask you, this is leaving alone the technical part. I didn't ask anything technical. Did I ask any
Yes, ma'am.
technical questions? No.
No.
So leaving that alone, these are the types of questions that you might get. What is the answer I need to give? Just consider that. And so do not look into your resume while talking. Again, as I told you, this is about you, and you should never look at your resume. Okay, just look at the person and say. And while talking, people, please smile. There was no smile on your face. All right. Looked as though possibly you're sitting here and attending the interview, because if you go home without any job, your mama will kick you.
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
And one more thing, ma'am.
Yeah, sorry.
How are my soft skills, ma'am? Did I speak properly, or should I improve in my academics more?
See, one common feedback is that please get to know more about usage of articles. When to use an, and the in grammar point. Okay, and the. And also, this is for everyone. General feedback. Though we are all are software engineers, we have good academic scores and everything. Still, people judge you on how you speak. So let us not lose an opportunity just because of that. Go through A and the grammar points. You get so many YouTube videos. Just go through those and be ready with that. Along with that, Zealand, just the smile was missing on your face, and mm, soft skills part. Well, I no, Jillian, you were quite good, in fact.
Okay, ma'am.
Yeah, you were quite good.
If I had done it more like academically, if I do more things, so that would be better, I think, right now, because,
I didn't quite understand.
ma'am, for example, you told about the experience, ma'am.
Hmm.
So if I do these kind of things, like more experience and projects, things like that, I think that will be better right now, instead of improving my soft skills, right?
It's not that instead of improving your soft skills,
Time.
when you work on these internship and the projects, more projects, automatically your soft skills also improves because you're with the team and the clashes, conflicts comes there. So you will get to know how to talk. Just relax, sit back, think, and then answer. So initially, maybe first or second try, you might go wrong in convincing the person. But don't get disheartened. Sit back and think, why didn't I convince this person? Maybe the words that I use, talk to your close friend who is in the team. See, this person had this issue and I addressed it, but still he was not convinced. Was there anything wrong in my approach, or should I reframe that? What do you feel? Ask that person who is very honest with you and who can give you honest feedback. So automatically your soft skills will improve. Please never miss out on good thing what you spoke right now, Jilan. I would advise everyone to take up the projects, as many projects as you can, especially individual, because see, you need to be with the team but still perform alone. Though you're with the team, during the time of appraisal, we consider your performance alone also. So you need to know how to work alone and also with the team. Both the ways your soft skills will improve. Okay, Jalen, automatically it will improve soft skills. So please do consider all the projects. Any project that you get, don't leave that opportunity.
Okay, ma'am.
And coming to communication part, please go through the phrases that I gave you all yesterday. Go through that. Keep reading that and also try to use it in your daily life also, which will actually help you during your work.
Okay, ma'am. Ma'am, so was I selected, ma'am, for the for the interview? I mean,
The salary package was very high. I had to rethink.
okay, ma'am. But if I had
Hmm?
mentioned something lower than that, you think I had a chance to get into the company?
Uh, I feel, Jilan, if you could sound more promising,
Okay.
I would definitely consider you.
I'm promising in
Uh,
the sense,
Promising in the sense like, Jilan, just a moment. First of all, your resume was unprepared because you sent it at the last moment. It had very less information.
okay.
And just a minute, let me open that. So here what happens, Jilan, you are a fresher and there are others waiting outside for the interview with better experience working on a project. And see, if no problem, if you have not worked on a project, still you can keep your hobbies as your strength. What are your hobbies here?
Okay.
You said listening to music, solving brain-teasing puzzles like Sudoku, trekking, riding motorcycles. So when you said trekking, is it individual activity or group activity with your friends? Group activity, and trekking is not an easy thing. So you
Yeah.
can say that, well, I love trekking because again, it requires a lot of planning and proper
Yeah.
execution. So in this, we can definitely come across unknown challenges and we need to be ready to face that. So that is where, as a team, we all are ready to support each other for the unknown challenges. And end of the day, our target is to reach the top of the hill.
Yes, ma'am.
And we'll make sure every individual in our team reaches or touches the peak as planned. See, you're telling me that you're a team player here.
Okay.
So not necessary that you need to work on a project and only then you can say, oh yes, he can be a good asset. No, this is one of the examples, which is why I said, keep your hobbies as your strength. Okay,
Okay.
and then speak about that, related to that.
Yep.
You said solving brain teasing puzzles like Sudoku. I asked you specifically, why do you play this? Yeah, and then you said it keeps my brains active.
Yes, ma'am.
Tell all those things, Sudoku, so more of math into it, and that also helps me in gaining knowledge and problem solving. So
Yes.
any problem that arises, I don't get lost or I don't lose my cool. I try to
Yes, ma'am.
discuss and I try to sit back, write down the what is the issue, and I try to come out with what to say, with a solution which
Yes, ma'am.
benefits others as well. Okay, Jilan.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay. I just don't say okay for the sake of telling it, but did I actually justify your question?
Ma'am, my question was, if do you think I would be selected for the job if this was a real interview?
That's what, as I told you. Um, this one would be no.
Okay, ma'am.
Okay, Jilan?
Yes, ma'am. Understood.
As I told you, if you could work on the other points, then definitely yes.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
See, as a candidate, I saw a lot of energy in you. But only thing what I didn't see is that, or what I was trying to look into is that, are you willing to learn? Freshers, the companies would see if you're willing to learn new things. Are you ready to invest time? Are you ready to talk to people? Are you ready to keep your ego aside and work with your seniors? Okay, these are the things that we look into freshers.
Okay, ma'am.
Pranav Sinha, you had very good energy which I could easily make out in your voice. I felt the conversation was more interesting because just because of your voice, excuse me, and what I liked in your interview is that making friends outside the college. So
Yes, ma'am.
here you're telling me that you will be comfortable even if I place you in other team for some time. You know, when this project in our team gets over, though if I place you in some other team, you'll still be comfortable and work with them.
Yes, ma'am.
So that is the image that I got. Good. This is very nice. Continue that. And
Ma'am, I can't hear you.
I'm not talking.
Yeah, yeah.
So in between, I told you, I'm sorry, I missed what you said. I asked you to repeat.
Okay.
Yeah, do you remember that? You were telling me something and I said, I'm sorry, I missed you. Could you please repeat that?
Yes, ma'am.
That
That
I
was
did
you
it.
are that you are asking about how I relate my sports to my working life and how it is
Yes.
giving the impact.
So that I did it intentionally because I wanted to know. See, when somebody does this, sorry, I didn't get you. I missed you there. So you will not use the same words and
Okay.
repeat that, but just change it. As I was telling, this is what it is. Just change the way you say it. Hmm?
Okay.
And getting or reaching. You said getting or reaching your dream without hurting others.
That ma'am, you are asking about my what does the success mean to you?
Hmm. So what is the answer you give me?
I
Gave me?
I just say that getting and reach to my dream without hurting each other and demotivating the others for achieving their goals and invoking my juniors or my batchmates to speak or take a step towards your goal or career and making me happy. That's what the success mean to me.
Hmm. I would want you to rework on that
Okay.
in a better way. This answer is quite okay, but rate of speech should be a little low.
Okay.
Little fast. Okay, a little fast. Reduce the rate of speech. Think about this question again. See, others, I believe you all would have taken notes on the types of questions that you would get. In fact, on the internet, you would get n number of questions. Please start preparing right away.
Okay.
Okay. After your results are announced, even before your results are announced, there are so many graduates walking on the road with the file in their hands. So I don't want you to lose out time on that. I want you to
Ma'am,
be placed immediately.
Ma'am,
Yes.
just I want to ask one question. If I don't know the answer of a particular question in the technical interview or HR interview, how to deal with that with positive impact?
See, if it is an HR interview, you can do anything for that matter. There
Okay.
is nothing that you would not know what is the answer for that. Just ask
Hmm.
them to reframe the question. You can
Okay.
say, you can first, you need to first apologize. You say that, I'm sorry, I didn't quite understand. Okay, I didn't quite understand what you mean. Could you please reframe the question for me?
Okay. And what if they told that what happened if they just give the scenario based question that in one of your project if you get unsuccessful, what will be your next step and how you will deal with that?
You tell me what will it.
According to me, if I just get unsuccessful in my project, I will just firstly, I will go through my seniors, project guide or project manager that I'm facing this difficulty and issue. Tell me how to do that. I will just follow their suggestions and their steps. What is it? Even that, if I don't go before going to the project manager, I will just go through my own self with my literature survey and all the test cases that it happened, the similar test cases that happened in previous previously and try to implement them. Then I will go to the project manager. If then still there is chance, if there is no I'm getting unsuccessful before the deadline, I will just wind up my project with beautiful conclusion. Because of this reason, I can't complete and just and give it to my project manager. That because of this reason, I am not able to complete this project, and I'm facing this issue. I just tried a lot, and because of this, I will just wind up my with beautiful conclusion with what approach or implementation that I did to solving this issue.
Hmm. The first half, what you said, Pranav, is perfect.
Okay.
So first you'll sit back and see what are the efforts, what are the steps that you took to work on this project. Should I rework on them?
Rework for them
That is
literature.
good. That is good. And after that, talking to your seniors, that is also very, very good. So first is you working on yourself, and then you'll discuss with them. This is the situation. I implemented these things, and these are the challenges that I am facing.
Okay.
All right. So if possible, they'll help you out. Next thing is you'll walk up to your manager and then tell them that this is the issue. I need guidance right now. There is nothing which cannot be solved.
Yes, ma'am.
And this job is given to you, Pranav.
Yes, ma'am.
And you're the only person who should be working on this. Taking help, that is different. But never give up a project. Never never give back the project incomplete.
Okay.
Okay, it's not impossible. Just ask them what is the exact thing that you need to do. You tell them, you please guide me, and I'll definitely research more and then work on this.
Just like a similar test cases having the same issue that I'm getting. Similar test
Yeah.
case.
Yes, you just tell them this is the issue I'm getting here,
Hmm.
and I'm stuck with this. If you could help me out as to what exactly I need to, what type of code or whatever your language is, I need to implement it here, I'll work on that. But I'm still stuck here and I really want to give my best to this project. This is what you need to say to your manager.
Okay,
So
ma'am.
that shows that you are very keen in working on this project. You have a lot of energy to work on this project. However, you're stuck. So I'll be more than happy to help you in that.
Okay, ma'am.
But never ever give up a project halfway through.
Okay, ma'am. So, ma'am, how was ma'am overall feedback? If
Overall feedback is good. Very, very good. I'm very happy. I would definitely recruit you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Only thing is, please reduce the rate of speech, and you
Okay.
would do wonders.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you so
Okay.
much.
Thank you, Pranav. Nice interacting with everyone. Any other question, people? Shall we wind up? Yes, yes.
Ma'am, if I had more experience and more, things in my resume, would I have been selected? Or if I had spoken about myself more, personal life, would I have been selected? Which of the things do you think
Okay.
I would have been
See,
selected
having
for?
experience on your resume, again, it depends on what type of position are you applying for. Does this position require people with more experience, or is it for freshers? And if it is for freshers, then good that you found out where exactly you need to work on. That is talking about ourselves. We need to sound passionate when we speak about ourselves, because Jalen only can add life to what Jalen is. He can make himself sound interesting, okay, or he can sound. You need to make yourself as someone people should be keen in learning more. Okay,
Okay,
so
ma'am.
be proud of what you are. Sit and think what are your good qualities, what are your positive qualities. Emphasize more on that. And the magical words that we shared. I'm a people's person. Why do I say that? Is because I love going out with people. And you're not that person, but you are something related to mathematics, isn't it? Sudoku. So I accept challenges. I
Yes,
love accepting challenges, new challenges. Okay, you just need to rework on the way you introduce yourself.
okay, ma'am. Got it.
Introduction.
Yes, ma'am.
Any other question?
So, ma'am,
Huh.
let's switch on my camera also so that you can.
Pardon me?
Okay, ma'am, what I wanted to ask is, if my salary is that thing, if you exclude, then was there any chance that you would recruit me to that position?
Definitely yes, because see, yes, but you had NCC experience,
Yes, ma'am.
and on your resume you have mentioned that that is where you learned discipline.
Yes, ma'am, I forgot that word. I mentioned that, but unity and discipline I learned there a lot. And dealing with
Yes,
people. Yes.
that is what I wanted. Everything is already there in you, and which is what you have mentioned on your resume. We just want to hear it from your mouth. Otherwise, how do we know that is it a copy paste or actually you have done that?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
And what were my shortcomings, from where could I have improved myself, or in my speech or my body language or something?
Body language was excellent. Apart from, you're looking around.
Yes, ma'am,
So
I was
that will
looking at the
be,
corners. Yes.
yes. So avoid doing that and it would sound good. Um, Areas of improvement, as I told you.
Because I saw you were writing a lot, ma'am, when I was speaking. That's why.
Um, See, I wrote points on tell us more about how do you get to know the technology, the steps that you take. That gives us a picture about how organized you are. You know what to do. Clear.
Yes,
So
ma'am.
you need to be clear about what you need to do. So we wanted to know that. And that's it. I mentioned procrastination. I was writing a lot because you were telling so many things. I didn't want to get lost. So I, in fact, wrote whole dialogues here, the whole dialogue, the procrastination thing. So that's what. How are you overcoming that? Shy type of person.
Yes, ma'am. Actually, I was really shy before joining NCC. I was a little bit come to the other side, but still lot to go, ma'am.
Hmm. But I don't feel you're a shy. You may mention that, but not right now. Because you're not, I don't find you a shy type of person anymore. Okay? I find all the leadership qualities in you. You're ready.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, Satkirti. Only thing, as I told you, if everyone could work, most of you, if you could work on your English language, it would uh, it would help you a lot. That's it.
Sure. Thank you, ma'am.
Welcome.
Ma'am,
Shall we find? Yes.
ma'am, anything else that I should have changed except that fight wala?
No, 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 nothing else. Everything was good. But please don't forget to smile. The smile was missing. I wonder if it is because it was post lunch. Everyone were feeling sleepy, or I don't know why. The smile was missing. I want that smile here. That's all, Narayani. Your voice was very good.
Thank
Loud
you.
enough.
Sure, ma'am.
Ma'am, one more thing,
Hmm.
ma'am.
Hmm.
Ma'am, when you mentioned that in hobbies, you should have mentioned more things. Like, actually, I love going out. I love roaming around.
Hmm.
But that's not a hobby, no, ma'am. Like, just going out and roaming around with other people. Hobby is something personal, no, ma'am, like which you do especially. So I
No,
didn't mention anything.
what I meant to say is that, see, some people like traveling. The moment they get to know that there's a weekend or long weekend, they go out. They feel relaxed when they travel. So
Yeah,
how can they emphasize more on that? Is I
it's not a hobby. Like, hobby is something personal, right? Something that you do, something you yourself do, right? So,
yes, if it is a solo trip, you can mention about that.
no, not solo trip, ma'am. Just roaming around with other friends, something like that. But
That
that's not
that
a
would
hobby.
not be a hobby. That would not be a hobby, definitely no. But yes,
No,
tracking what you said, you can justify that in different way. But meeting friends, talking to them, spending
That
time with
cannot.
them, that is not a hobby.
So that should be somewhere else, like in personal details, like
If
something
at
else,
all
right?
they ask you.
That can,
So if they ask you, if they say that,
like
how do you de-stress yourself? Okay.
okay.
How do you de-stress yourself because of workload?
When I ask this question, should I mention my hobbies or should I mention these things? Like I do both, ma'am. So
Mention both the things. Well, most of the time I go for a trekking, but yes, of course, if there is a time limit and the time when I'm unable to go on trekking, then definitely yes, I would love to meet my friends and share our views and thoughts and laugh for some time. That energizes me.
okay, ma'am.
That you can
Okay.
say, but as you said, that cannot be considered as an hobby, as a hobby.
Yes. Yeah.
Done? Any more question?
Hello, ma'am. I had the same question as others. Would I be hired?
Pradyut, yes, definitely yes. You sounded more confident. Let me give you the picture that I had. Your body language said that, yes, I am ready to work because I have the experience as an intern, and you looked more mature. And I didn't find that uh, you were giving the lame excuses or the wrong, I mean, like just for the sake of giving the reason or answering the question, you were doing it. No, I never found anything like that. I felt you're quite promising and you can do much better. So, which is why I would hire you.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you.
Can I ask one more thing?
Yes, please.
ಬೇರೆಯವ್ರು ಮಾತಾಡೋಕ್ ಶುರು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು ಸಾರಿ
If at all, ma'am, you looked at my resume. So, what did you think was missing in that, or was getting over highlighted, or something, ma'am? What
Let me
was your
just
impression
open
of
that. Let me just open that 1 minute. Yes. Thank you for bringing this up. Well, it is always advised not to stick your photo in the resume. Okay, is it okay if I share this
Okay, ma'am.
with others? Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
We also need to know what not to do, isn't it? So let me just show it to them. Okay, here is a profile, and it is always advised not to put your picture here on your resume. Okay, this resume should speak loud about you, and we don't need your picture here. So please remove this. However, before attending the interview, the HR would ask you to give passport size photographs in some places, then you may give that. But do not adopt this style of resume.
Okay, ma'am.
Coming to the points that you have mentioned, I didn't understand this bar over here. I don't
Ma'am,
know
that
what is
is, according to me, how proficient am I in those aspects? According to me.
Okay, this you'll have to change because this is your understanding and the interviewer would not understand what is there on your mind.
Okay, ma'am.
Okay, so you need to reframe this, put it across in a different way. Hobbies as well.
I actually designed it.
Sorry, yes.
I actually designed it in Photoshop, like those icons and all were looking, eye attracting, so I put them there.
I'm telling you, it's very innovative, very, very innovative. All right. It tells me that you want to try out new things. That is what I find in you. Okay. But yes, resume is not the place where I would want to see this. Resume is a place which tells me what you are. I want to know more what you can do through the words that you speak, the way you speak. See, technically, that is what I'm telling you. I gave you the report as well yesterday, isn't it? Most of the people don't reach up to the manager's level because they fail in communication skills. They're very good technically, subject matter, they are very strong at it. Execution also, they are excellent in it. However, communication is where they fail. And we don't want that to happen with you. We want you to speak more what you're capable of. Just tell us with the example. All right. Rest, everything is fine. Quite impressive.
Because I don't have any work experience, I have not put that column itself.
Not required. That's what I'm telling you. It's perfect. And here you have mentioned strengths include strong sense of spelling and language vocabulary. See, you should have mentioned all these.
But my spoken English is quite on the bitter end. That's why.
So what? Spoken English is like that, but your spellings are good. So be confident and happy about that. To be frank, many a times I still check the spellings. I ask people how to spell this. That is your strength. Highlight that.
Okay.
Okay, and this as well. Experience in discipline, risk management, leadership. My God, you could have emphasized so much on this. What you are, what type of asset. And this tells me that you can stay with us with a committed mind. So when you are in NCC, I get to, what impression I get is that I can rely on you, you can be trustworthy, and you can stay in this company for a longer period, because that is what they teach you, being honest with the company, and isn't it? Taking risks. You have the caliber to or capacity to take more risk and still be with the people and work with them. That is what you learn in NCC, I believe. Am I right?
Yes, ma'am.
See? Okay, Satkirti? So everyone for that matter, please sit back and then read out the question on your own, record the answer, replay that and see if it convinces you. Anusha, you have raised your hand. Anusha MM. You lowered your hand.
Yes, ma'am. Am I audible?
Yes, yes, you are.
Hello.
Yes, Anusha.
Okay, ma'am. So I actually wanted to attend the mock interview real bad, but I actually had another thing that I needed to tend to urgently. So I emailed you regarding that I could not attend the interview. I'm sorry, ma'am. I could not attend, but I'm glad that I rejoined the meeting like 10-15 minutes back. And it was nice to hear everyone else's experiences. I'll definitely go through the YouTube live again and learn through that. Hopefully I'll get another opportunity next year, I guess, to have another mock interview with you, ma'am.
Well, Anusha, one quality of yours, what I liked is that you drafted an email to me that you'll not be able to attend that. Very less people do that. Very, very less people do that. You were responsible enough to let me know that you'll not be able to attend. That actually, increase respect.
Thank you,
Okay.
ma'am. I'm glad. I'm really pleased to hear that. Thank you.
Thank you,
And
Anusha.
of course, I wanted to thank you for today as well as yesterday. Both of the days, the whole sessions were really insightful, and they definitely helped all of us a lot. So thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Anusha. I'm glad. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am.
Anything else, people? Have I answered all your questions? Don't hesitate. Just try that. And if you need any help,
Just
yes.
want to ask one question because it's my past experiences that on campus is going on in my college, and some company asking about resume, and they selected the resume, and they select candidate from the resume, and then they have the interview process. So can you see my resume and if there are any changes, because I don't know what is the point of rejection and all for the future for the future betterment.
I understand. So first of all, it is resume.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, Sinha, resume and not resume.
Okay.
Resume is like restarting.
Okay.
Mm. Well, I don't see anything wrong in your resume. Maybe because you're overqualified. You're doing
Okay.
MCA.
Yes, ma'am.
And might be they require just bachelor's.
Okay. And everything is okay, ma'am. The format and all, and the description is
Yes, it's perfect. And there is nothing wrong in asking people, there is nothing wrong in asking HR. If at all you're rejected, please ask them in a polite manner. Well, ma'am, I do respect your decision, but could you please help me in understanding the reason for the rejection? Because I would want to rework on that. Because I don't want to miss out on any opportunity in future. Could you please help me with that? So mind your tone and also the words that you use. Your tone plays a major role here. You need to be compassionate. You need to be, you understand what I mean, right? Yeah, you should sound polite, and it's you who need help. So you need to bend down. Okay, there is nothing wrong in asking the HR about feedback. Please do ask. I would advise, please ask them the feedback. Okay, done? Any feedback for me?
It was a really great session, ma'am. Both days. It really helped us in a lot of ways. Thank you. No other feedback, like no, nothing else.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Like Sandrup said, both the days the sessions were really, really helpful, and it was great. And the experience of a group discussion and an interview today, it was also really, really good and really helpful for us. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you.
This
yes, ma'am.
exposure we got,
Ma'am, it
ma'am.
was really informative session. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Nalini.
This exposure was really great, ma'am. I'm like in that group discussion, I was overpowered by three members. Later on, when I recollected the memories, I got to know, how to tackle those things, and yeah, ma'am. I learned a lot, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Good, good. Thank you. As I told you, self-learning is very important. And yes, here others were still attending the session, but I wonder why you didn't participate. It's a humble request from my end. Please be participative and do not wait for the invitation or others to insist you to participate. when you say that I do have the leadership qualities, please exhibit it. And nobody will feel that, okay, this person goes out for everything. No, there is no one to comment here, because if that is the case, let them take up the responsibility and work first. That they would not do. People are always ready to sit back and comment. Don't worry about them. You're good or you're not good, areas of improvement, whatever it is, please take the leadership, come forward and attend such trainings. It will really help you a lot. This training is already over, so at least the upcoming trainings, though the answer is incorrect, it's okay. According to you, according to your calculation, the answer what you got is correct. Please put it across to the trainer, ask them where exactly you went wrong and what is the other way of calculating or coming to the answer. Okay, please discuss. That shows that you are, what to say, mature enough to handle the challenges. Otherwise, we'll still feel that you all are in PU. Okay, immature is what we would feel that. So please come out, because here, not only in Mysore, you should understand that people from different cities, students from different cities have different exposures. So you need to compete with them for a better position in a company. And it's not very easy. Though you get a job in a company, to stick there and to work with others where politics is very high, it's difficult for you to handle it. All right. Okay, people. Nice. Thank you for this opportunity and listening to my continuous conversation for the 2 days. And I'm always there to help you out. Any concerns, please feel free to draft an email. And if you don't have one, please ask your friends, they'll share it with you. Anything, any concern, any questions, shoot out a mail. That's it. Okay. Thank you again. It was nice interaction. Have a pleasant day and also bright future. All the best. Bye, everyone. See you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you, Satvik. Thank you, Pshita, Supriya.